What does it mean?
Struggle continue. Victory is certain.
Well, can you tell me the aims and objectives of Nugs?
Is to represent the student body locally and internationally, to be the mouthpiece of students.
Are you done?
Yes, please.
I think you should let me know you are done, because I wouldn't know you are done.
Yes, please.
You've appeared before the vetting panel this morning. Can you tell me, from the SRC Constitution, the composition of this vetting panel?
Can you come again?
Can you tell me, from the SRC's Constitution, the composition of this vetting panel?
Some members from the...
Come again?
Some members from the ECs.
Some members from the EC. Okay.
Appointed members from LA.
Okay.
And the SRC president appointees.
You are a legal society member.
Yes, please.
Why would you appear before us and be lying?
I'm not lying.
I ask, from the constitution of the SRC, what is the composition of the vetting panel?
The composition of the vetting panel.
Precisely.
Some members from the EC's office.
Are you still lying?
That's what I know.
That is what you know.
Yes, please.
The composition. The EC, the Electoral Commission, is made up of 5 commissioners. Is that the case? 5 commissioners. No. I'm very well in knowledge of that, and I'm convinced with that. Yeah, I know. It's made up of 5 members. And so if you are telling me some members of the commission, how many members are you referring to? So I want you to be very specific with the composition. As enshrined, not in numbers, but as enshrined or captured in the Constitution.
Can you come again?
Mr. Sami, I understand perfectly what you are doing, because both of us are in the legal society. So what I'm asking you is, this panel vetting you, the panel vetting you, what is its composition as enshrined by the Constitution? Should I pass?
Yes, pass.
All right. What is my portfolio on the SRC?
The legal counselor to the SRC president.
So if I am part of a vetting panel and I ask you to mention the composition of the vetting panel, of course you should know the Councillor Tony is one of them. The panel is headed by the commissioner of the Electoral Commission. Of course, he is a member of the committee as well. And so I didn't expect you to ask me to pass. When we are before you and you know us by name, that's just by the way. Honorable Sami, you are aspiring to be a Nugs president. Is that not the case?
Yes, please, Chair.
How does your position as a Nugs president impact the growth and success of Aamusted at large?
Please, the question again.
How does your position as the president of Nugs impact the growth? In which way will your position help Aamusted group?
First of all, through my policies. Through my policies, the policies that I'll bring on board, and being the spokes or the mouthpiece of students, and advertising the school outside the campus.
In which way do you intend advertising the school?
Through some of my policies being shared on the social media.
All right, that's fine. I believe your policy documents will be vetted by another person. Your policy document will actually be vetted by another person, and so I wouldn't want to delve much into the response you just gave. But I want to believe it is jotted down by the one who will be taking you through your policy documents. And as such, detailed explanation will be given to that. Mr. Sami, you look tensed. Is that the case?
No, please.
You are not at all.
Yes, please.
You hold the mic as if you are presenting. Are you a presenter?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay, that is fine. I think that also will be looked at going forward. What is the motto and slogan of Nugs?
Education, a right, not a privilege.
Do you know you are wrong?
I'm right, please.
What is the motto and slogan of Nugs?
Education, a right, not a privilege. A luta continua, a sector, Victoria Accenta.
Do you know you are still wrong? I asked of the motto, and you just spoke. So which of the two that you've mentioned is a slogan, and which amongst them is the motto?
The motto is education, a right, not a privilege. And the slogan is a luta continua, Victoria Accenta.
Mr. Samuel Enchi. Victoria
Check.
what?
Accenta.
Accenta. Is that what you
Accenta.
pronounce? Accenta. That is fine. Mr. Sami, you belong to the majority side of student parliament. Is that not the case?
Minority.
Minority.
Yes, please.
Who is your minority leader?
Nanayao Adoli.
That is wrong.
Honorable Nanayao Adoli.
Good. All right. Do you see the fellow here?
Yes, please.
Where is he?
He's the person vetting me right now.
Now.
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Mr. Samuel Enchi. Being voted to power, you are to subscribe to various forms of oath. How many oaths must you subscribe to as enshrined in the SRC Constitution when voted to power? Two. Mention them.
The oath of allegiance and the oath of secrecy.
Good. Must you subscribe to any oath known as oath of office? Must you?
Yeah, I think so.
No, you cannot be thinking so.
Yes, please.
You must.
Yes.
Oath of an executive officer. Is it part of the oath that we'll be subscribing to?
I don't know yet, please.
You don't know yet.
Yes, please.
Honorable Samuel Enchi, I'm very sure you are not ready for the position you are aspiring to be. Don't you think so?
I don't think so.
Why don't you think so? If you don't know, you must subscribe. In any way, do you become an executive officer of the local Nugs? Should you be voted to power?
Come again.
Do you become an executive officer of the local Nugs? Should you be voted to power?
Yes, please.
So, as an executive officer of Nugs, why do you think you wouldn't subscribe to an oath known as the officer's oath or an executive officer oath. Oath of an executive officer.
I'm not saying I will not, but
You said you don't know.
I don't know.
Why don't you know if you are prepared to be in the position that you are aspiring to be? Honorable Samuel Entry. Should I continue?
Continue.
Should I end?
Yes, please.
All right. From your response, I wish you all the best.
Thank
of
you
luck
very much.
And enjoy the rest of the vetting.
Thank you very much.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Entry.
Good morning.
Hope you are fine.
I'm very well.
We thank God. My name is Evelyn Sunkwa. I'm Evelyn Sunkwa. I'm taking you through your background, CV, vision statement, and then mission statement. You have 15 marks with me, but it will depend on your response to the questions coming from me. So I would like you to share with us your academic and professional background.
As I've already said, my name is Samuel Ndwi. And when it comes to my academic background, I had my junior high school at Mother Smith International School at Trapatre Estate, Kumasi. Then my senior high school at Kumasi High School. Then proceed to IPMC. Later went to Garden City University for a certificate course. Before that, I went to Ghana Institute of Languages to study Deutsch language. After that, I proceeded. I had my journalism school here in Kumasi. Then I came to Aamusted. My professional career, I started as a journalist. I started at Radio Biak in Achimoda, 2008. Came back to Kumasi, worked with Utek FM for 8 good years. Later on, moved to Light FM in Kumasi. Went to Ajenkwa FM, My Best TV. Now working with Media 9 online. That's my career for now.
I guess you must be very experienced when it comes to the field you are contesting for.
Yes, please.
So how does the experience prepare you for the role you are about to play? Should you be elected as the Nugs president locally?
As a journalist, I have encounter with a lot of people. And also, when I was talking about my career, I left some out. I want to touch on that one so that I'll connect to your question that you asked.
All right, go ahead.
I also work currently with a US-based NGO. That's Divine Empowerment Outreach. And also worked with another NGO, World Peace Volunteers in Ghana, and Future Today Network, also an NGO in Ghana. Currently, I'm working with these people. Looking at my background, I've had contact with a lot of dignitaries. So if I become the next Nugs president, I'll make sure with those links, I'll bring them on board to help the Nugs and the school as well.
Okay. So what is your vision for the role or the office you are contesting to fill?
One of my visions is to be the voice of students and also advocate for the students.
Done.
Yes, please.
Okay. What are your initiatives?
That's my policies.
Yes.
One of my policies is to bring on board the first aid box policy. The first aid policy. When we talk about the first aid policies, before bringing these policies, I consulted with some executives, sitting executives, like the Nugs president, some of the SRC executives.
It's good for our sister to ask the policy, though, but I think that will be tackled by Mr. Kinney. So you spare him with the policy now, and let's go with the mission and vision of its documents being presented to us. Thank you.
Okay. So as chairman said, are you with me?
Yes, please.
Okay. So what value will you guide? What values will guide your decision making? What are some of the values that will guide your decision making?
Transparency and accountability.
Transparency as in, how are you going to be transparent to the student body?
I will answer this through my policies. On my policies, I have say something.
Save it, please. What type of leadership style are you going to use?
The teamwork method.
You mean you are going to listen to your
Other executives as well as the students as well.
All right. I'll come back to you.
Thank you, madam.
Mr. Samuel Entry.
Yes, Chair.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
I'm blessing you.
I'm also doing well. I am Kinney Richard. I am going to take through your policy document. I'll be scoring you 50 out of 15 marks.
Okay,
depending
please.
on how you engage me. Please, can you confirm for me if this document is from you?
Yes, please, but it's two and I thought you were going to take one, so this was my personal.
Okay, but it's from you, right?
Yeah, it's from me.
Okay. Assuming you brought this to us, this is your policy document.
Yes,
and
please.
action plans.
Yes, please.
Okay. Please, can you mention your policy documents? Sorry, your policies to us.
Thank you, Chair. The first policy I have on board is the first aid box policy.
Okay.
The second, or should I explain?
Go on.
The second one is the PA system policy.
Okay.
The third one is the see something, say something policy.
Mm-hmm.
I have the connect with the alumni and the NGOs on board. These are the 5 policies that has been laid down by myself.
Okay. So before we talk about the policies, what is the current state of the NUGs, local NUGs?
They are doing well, per my perspective.
Okay. With the first aid boss, how do you intend to implement this, and how is it useful since we have school clinic already?
Thank you, Chair. Although we have clinic around, but first aid is needed because I've worked at the hospital before. Even at the hospital, we have an ambulance. The same thing applies to us. We have a hospital, but going through my policy, I saw that there is no pharmacy on campus. And as I said, I sought advice from the sitting executives. One of their policies was to bring on board a pharmacy, and they couldn't do that. And through our conversation, I got to know it will be very difficult to bring this same thing on board. So I saw.
Can you share with us the hindrances? What you heard?
Location. The location. Even if they want to build, one of them is the location. Getting a place to build on campus is very difficult. And also, getting a shop or a store to rent over here too was difficult for them.
Do you know that SRC has a land?
And yeah, I know that, Chair.
And you are talking about location here.
The SRC land is meant for, per what I got from them, was meant for a hostel and not a pharmacy.
I'm not talking about the hostel. Even behind SRC administration, there is a piece of land there, which I am aware of it. That place, any edifice like pharmacy can be built over there.
I do accept that, but per their plans for now, the pharmacy is not part of what they wanted to do first.
Not part of what they want to do first.
Yes, please.
Okay. Now back to you. The first aid.
Okay. So I wanted to build something like the first aid box at every hall and Porter's Lodge, because if someone is sick, let's say a stomach ache, you need a first aid to assist the person. If someone gets injured and if the first aid is around, if it is around 10, 11, there is no pharmacy around. And before even you take the person to the hospital, you have to give the person a first aid treatment before taking the person to the hospital. I thought it wise that to get a comprehensive first aid box at these various positions will help the school and the students as well.
So, do you mean that when the first aid boxes policy is implemented, the Porter's Lodge will be working 24 hours?
Even though if the Porter's Lodge is not working 24 hours, these students will be at their halls, not the Porter's Lodge.
So who is going to administer the first aid?
I will sit down with the hall executives. Then we will decide to get one person who will be in charge of that.
And who is that one person? Do you know that not anybody can administer first aid?
Yes, so in my policy, there is a training method over there. So we'll get, as you were saying, we have a hospital here. We can get some of the pharmacists to come and train them on that field so that it will help them. And it's a plus to the person that is going to be, let's say, choose for that position.
Okay. Your policies Your policy on this one has been well explained. But going through the explanation, I never saw anything like a risk factor over there. So I want to ask you, what type of risk do you think that this policy can be hit with?
Wrong medication.
How?
By not prescribing the right drugs. That is why we want to work hand in hand with the hospital or a pharmacy or a pharmacist to train that person. But even in hospital, there are risks. So we will try to handle the risk aspect of it to minimize risk taking.
So how are you going to handle the risk aspect?
By training the 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 personnel.
But you just said that even in the hospitals with trained personnel, they commit such errors.
Yes, please.
So how much more somebody that you will take through one week or 2 weeks training?
Can you come again, please?
I said you just ascertain that in the hospitals, even with the professionals, they commit such errors. And I am asking, how much more people who will be trained within 1 week or 2 weeks to administer such drugs will curtail the wrong medication that you are talking about?
I think that one will minimize, because if someone is having a headache and you are giving the person paracetamol, I think it will minimize than, because this one is a first age and it's not going to be a big, let's say, a pharmacy like we use. Prescribing a paracetamol for someone, I think the risk is a little bit lower.
With the funding, partnership and funding,
Yes, please.
I can see boldly here that you said you will collaborate with NGOs and medical suppliers companies. Can you give me one medical supply company that you have in mind?
Tobingo Pharmacy.
How well do you know them?
I've worked with their industry. I think Media Village is under Tobingo Pharmacy. So I know a lot of people in that company.
Let's move to the policy number 2, PA support system. How well do you know this problem?
Very well. As a course rep, most of the times we have combined classes. Let's say 2 or 3 classes, over 200 students, and most of the time you go for PA system at the Porter's Lodge. They will tell you the PA systems they are not enough, and some of them it's not there. And you go to the department is having one, so it has been a challenge to the school.
So, how do you curtail this?
As is stated over there, and with my connection with some NGOs, the first NGO that I work with, the Divine Empowerment, we have projects that we have been doing for communities. And as stated in my CV, I am the country project director for this. And recently we are having a project giving out chairs to schools that do not have chairs. And through to my alumni connect, I spoke with one of the lecturers over here, and he gave me his hometown to do such a project. And me becoming the next president, I can lobby for PA systems through my NGOs to come on board to help the school.
So, meaning the Nugs, local Nugs Amstead is not going to fund this.
Yes, please. We will look for other alternatives.
So, from here, I can see that the Nugs, through internally generated funds, from Nugs, through internally generated funds. When Nugs generates money internally, that money belongs to which department?
It belongs to the Nooks.
But you just said that Nooks is not going to fund this.
I'm not saying Nooks is not going to fund this. I said not only Nooks. We can solicit for funds elsewhere.
With the policy number 3, Nooks see something, says something. What does that mean?
Nooks see something, say something is we are going to involve the students as well. When I was in primary school, we used to have something called Deba. Deba is whereby the students will give out their problems and concerns in the school. Then we will address it to the prefects, will address it to the authority or the administrators. We are going to apply the same thing here. Sometimes some of the students may have challenges and they are not bold to come to the Nooks office. So with the Nooks rep at the class, with the class rep, we'll have this meeting in any form. In any form, whether being on the social media or in the classroom. Why am I saying this? Sometimes some of the class may be having a combined class throughout, and with their personal things, they cannot say it there. But also they have platforms.
Has this not been going on? Because I remember His Excellency Ohenibe's time, he usually hold meeting on Zoom and then online, and we join.
I'm not the one going to hold the meeting,
But
the class rep and the Nooks rep at the class, they will have their own meeting. They will write their problems or suggestions down on paper. Then present, the rep will present without writing their names and index number. They will present to the Nooks office and we try to handle that issues because we are there for them.
how is that a policy?
Sometimes most of the students don't know the right channel to send such problems. So this one can be a policy for the students, their voice to be heard.
Per the constitution, you have a stipulated action work that you have to do, right?
Come again, please.
Per the constitution, loose constitution. And does that not form part of the work that you are expected to do as the new president?
I want to get your question again. Yes, please. It's in the constitution, but what I'm trying to say is the method or the methodology to use for students to get access to these things. Most of the time, some of them are not bold to come to the office to share their views on these things. If these things are being implemented or is given to them, I think this one will help in some way.
Okay. Alumina Connect. How are you going to implement this one too?
Alumina Connect is We are going to use the social media, the mentorship method, because I know a lot of alumni who are doing well outside Ghana and in Ghana. Most of the times, some of our colleagues will complete school and it's difficult for them to get work around. If we bring the alumni on board.
There is a follow-up.
Follow-up. Mr. Sam, right?
Yes, please, Samuel Entry.
Mr. Samuel Entry. Okay, so Mr. Entry. You said you know some of the alumni who are outside the country, right?
I said locally and outside.
I'm interested in those in outside.
Okay.
How many of them that you know?
I just know one.
You know one?
Yes, please.
Have you been speaking with him?
Yes, please.
So why don't you bring him on board to help? Or you want to take the position before you start discussing with him?
No, please, because I'm already doing that, because
and what is the impact? You're already doing that. What is the impact?
And I've been seeing these alumni always on campus, even this week.
No. My question is, the one you know outside the country. You said you've discussed it with him. You've discussed.
I'm not saying I've discussed with him.
I asked you why don't you bring him on board?
Okay.
And you said you've talked to him.
I will talk to him.
So meaning you haven't?
No, please.
You are waiting to get a position before you
no,
do that.
Please.
That is what you are saying.
No, because I have, it's one after the other. We have those who are close to us.
You see, for you to get fair grounds in politics, you have to do something. You get it. So you should have discussed with him to come on board to do something to help before you even declare your intentions on coming for this position.
Well,
so meaning you are being, should I say, selfish?
That's
okay.
So, assuming this is a nice policy, what is the risk with this one?
For now, I don't see any risk in it.
Should I tell you one?
I'll be very happy.
If I tell you, meaning you are not ready for the position.
I'm ready. We are sharing opinion. We are here to learn as well.
No, you have prepared yourself to come and serve. So I should not be telling you what to do.
Well,
because you presented this policy to me.
Then after that, I will see you in chambers.
What about if you call them and they refuse to come?
Are you talking about the alumni?
Yes.
I'm on it, and
no, assuming you call them and they fail to come.
I don't think it's possible for.
You have called them and they fail to come.
We have some of the alumni already working on campus, and I don't think if you call them, they will not come because they are already working here.
So, if you have a meeting today, you've scheduled a program, and I'm an alumni working on campus, and I also have a different program somewhere, and I decide to go, will I be here?
I'll give them prior notice, and it's not just one person on campus that is working here.
Mr. Entry, frankly speaking, every policy has a risk factor. So you have to accept that there is a risk factor which you need to consider first. If not, the people who voted for you will see you as a liar, because when they based on that policy and vote for you, and you faces that risk, what will you tell them? Do you get it?
Yeah,
you need to find the risk factors, and you minimize it. You mitigate it.
Thank you, Chair.
And then the NGO board, you have explained it well here, which they are all good. Now, my last question. with the current state of the nukes on campus, based on popularity, how will you rate it?
50%.
So, with nukes being 50% popular on campus, do you think that these policies will make the nukes attractive and then make you one of the best nukes leaders?
Yes, please.
Why and how?
Because let's say bringing on board the first aid box and it's being assessed well, in fact the students will be happy, and also bringing some alumni on board, and if they have connections with them, I think the student body will be happy with it.
Okay, even though I said my last question, you said nukes will be using some money. The fund will be funding some of the policies, right? Nukes will be funding some of the policies, right?
I can't remember if I said that.
So who is going to fund the policies?
But it's possible some of the funds will come from the nukes.
What percentage will nukes take, and what amount?
For now, I cannot say it. For now, I cannot say the exact amount the nukes will be taking, but that's our own project, and I think even 50% or more will be okay with that.
Even though I have a follow-up, I think Mr. Umar will deal with that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Enchi.
Madam.
Please, should I give you some minutes? It looks like you needed something.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Mr. Enchi, my name is Adoku Katrin, and I'll be taking you in general knowledge. To start with, I feel like lodging a complaint to you as the local NUGS president, and I feel like you should write it down for me. Maybe you might forget, but I realize you don't have any writing material. All right. Phone. What if I feel like it's an appall you are carrying on yourself? Because it's not allowed to come in with your phone. So does that mean if I come to your office with a complaint that you have to jot down, you will tell me you are sorry, and you forget about what I have?
For that one, is my office. In my office, I have materials around.
The fact that I said your office doesn't mean I'll come to your office sitting down. That's your office as a local NUGS president. So I can meet you with a complaint.
If you meet me on my way, on my phone, I don't have any appall. And that one, you cannot ask of appall.
All right. Mr. Enchi, do you know a true leader is solution-oriented?
Yes, please.
All right. What innovative solution will you propose to reduce graduate unemployment in Ghana as the local NUGS president?
Can you come again?
What innovative solution will you propose to reduce graduate unemployment?
You see, in this our campus, we have TVET education. I think if coming to Amstead and you are under TZ education and after schooling, you have to get something, a handwork, let me say, something that you can work with. So you should not solely depend on the government to get a job. Like
Mr. Enchi, I asked what innovative solution or innovation you will bring on board, not the school that we are or the institution in which we are.
Okay, through mentorship training and some training for students, like repairs of computers and like what our Nugs WUCOM is doing, training them on some of how to make soaps and the rest. After school, if you've not been employed, you can use this as an opportunity to solve certain issues at hand.
So does that mean the school is an entrepreneurial school? They are not teaching them those skills that they can use?
They are doing it. So, but this one is a plus. Maybe as an IT student, I don't know how to make a soap. If I go there, it's a plus to me.
By the way, what is TVET? You did mention TVET.
Oh, God. Please pass.
Mr. NG, do you feel like sipping water again? Do you care for water again?
Oh, I'm good.
Okay. How will you handle a government policy that negatively affects students on this campus or in general? Because you are serving as a body between the government, the institution here, and students. How will you solve those policies?
Through dialogue.
Through?
Dialogue.
How?
We are going to meet them and discuss the problems on board with the appropriate quarters.
So if they refuse your plea?
If they refuse. So I think dialogue is the best.
You think, but you don't know.
I know. You said.
Mr. Entry, what leadership qualities will you bring to your presidency?
All inclusive and a teamwork.
All inclusive how?
With my executives coming on board to decide on how the administration must be run.
So it's just all inclusion.
And transparency.
How transparent can your office be to the student body?
By giving them the necessary information.
Mr. Entry, if students stage a protest under your leadership, what will you do as a leader?
I have to talk to them.
How then will you communicate to an institution that we are all independent and we are aggressive?
Can you reframe your question again?
When there is a protest in this school under your leadership against you.
Against me?
Yes, or
okay.
your office.
Okay.
What will you do?
We will sit down with them and hear their views and try to solve the problem for them.
As at the time that they are aggressive?
Yes.
So you just talk to these students who are aggressive without ensuring any security measures?
We will try to bring on board security. And maybe they are upset with the president, but some of the executives, they are not upset with them. So the right person with the security measures put in place will attend to them before meeting them in person.
How will you make sure inclusive leadership in your office?
That is why in my policy I say something, say something. So I'll involve them through the class meetings, and their problems that they will bring on board, we will try to solve them. That's inclusiveness.
Mr. Enchi, how old is Ghana?
How old?
Is Ghana?
69.
Mr. Enchi, come again.
Please pass.
Please, what is the name of the Pro Vice Chancellor of Amstead?
Professor Safo. Professor Safo.
Come again.
Professor Safo.
I'm not talking about. I said Pro Vice Chancellor.
Please pass.
Mr. Enchi, thank you very much. Do enjoy the rest of your vetting, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, madam.
Mr. Enchi, once again, good morning to you. Yeah, yesterday I mentioned it here that when you mentioned when you made the statement pass, some people will be thinking that we are passing you. So please, don't use the word pass.
Thank you, sir.
If you have no idea, you just let us know that you have no idea. All right, I'm Okran Set, and I'm taking you through current affairs. We deal with what is happening here in Ghana and outside Ghana. And some people are asking that why am I using the war? It's current affairs. And as a country, we need to learn a lot from what is happening. That is the reason why I'm still on the war. At least as I started, a lot of people have started learning something about it. And you yourself, you've also done that. Anamebwa.
I'm not sure.
You haven't
No.
read about it?
Not yet.
Hey. All right. How many questions should I ask you?
1.
Good. It's a deal. Is it sealed?
I need to know the conditions.
I asked you how many questions should I ask you? You said 1. And I'm saying it's a deal.
And every deal, there is a condition. So I have to know the condition first before.
The one, if you get it correct, I give all my marks to you. If you don't, I end it.
2.
You've changed your mind, right? Okay, no problem. The recent tragic, that is the helicopter crash. Former President, His Excellency John Ejekum Kufuor, has made a statement. He said, I quote, "I nearly died in a plane crash." Which year did he capture it?
No idea.
Your last question. Your last question. What key legislative demand did Nugs make concerning the Ghana Scholarship Authority Bill?
The question again.
What key legislative demand did Nugs make concerning the Ghana Scholarship Authority Bill?
I don't have any idea.
Thank you. You may have a good luck.
Mr. Samuel.
Hey.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Meshaka Preku. And my own is subject area. And I thought you are reading IT. IT.
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay. Why IT?
If you look through my CV, all my academic process, starting from after secondary school, I've been doing IT. So coming to this school, I can't do any course except IT.
So,
there is a follow-up. So my brother will come to you again.
Mr. Samuel.
Yes, please.
You said, looking at your CV, which states clearly the educational career you have followed or you have gone through so far, that you have been doing IT all along.
Yes, please.
And for that matter, you can't do any other course apart from IT. Is that what you said?
But I said that, but I can reframe it because...
okay, reframe it, let me see.
Looking at my experience and most of what I've done in school, I think IT will help me, will suit me best. That is why I chose IT.
You think or you
I
believe?
know.
You know?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Mr. Samuel, how would you apply principles of information technology education to enhance transparency, communication, and participation within the student body? How would you apply the principles of information technology education to enhance transparency, communication, and participation within the student body?
In some forms, I will use the social media, and through our documentation, I can use Word or Excel. Thank you.
Listen to the question very carefully. How would you apply principles of information technology education to enhance transparency, communication, and participation within the student body?
Please, I don't understand the question.
Wow. How would you apply the principle of information technology education, the principle, to enhance transparency, communication, and participation within the student body?
If I get you right, to communicate with them, we can use the WhatsApp is a medium of communication. And in transparency aspects, working in the office, we can use Excel or Word for documentation.
With this, how would you ensure inclusion of students with limited access to technology? How would you ensure inclusion of of students with limited access to technology?
We will try to approach them through the use of text messages, through a text message, because nowadays everyone is using phone, or most of us are using phones. Even if not WhatsApp, we can text them through a bulk text message.
What about those who don't have phones?
Then we use them to teach.
Okay, so propose a digital solution you can introduce as NUGS president to improve academic and or welfare service.
Where?
Propose a digital solution you can introduce as NUGS president to improve academic or welfare services.
Can use SL or through the Telegram.
2.
To share information, educational materials.
How feasible is it technically and financially?
I think for SL is very feasible and it's easy to get and access.
What is SL?
SL is a workbook.
Can you mention 2 features?
The worksheet. And the workbook.
Do you know function and formulas?
Yeah. I'm not good in SL though.
But you said you will use SL.
Yes, I have a little knowledge about it, and I have a secretary who is going to work on those things. By going through and having the little knowledge on this, we have forms of learning. So I can, with my little knowledge, I can also improve on that to get it.
Okay. Okay. What do you know about algorithm?
You know, for IT, it's like being a doctor.
Yes.
It's very broad, and most
you
of
see,
time,
you see, algorithm. Someone have feedback. Algorithm deal with the step-by-step procedures to perform a task.
Yes, please.
So if you don't know algorithm, as you are saying, how can you follow procedures?
I did not say I don't know.
Okay.
I said it's like the hospital. I was about to say something, then you cut me short. So it's the step by step of getting something done.
Okay. What is the difference between flowchart and pseudocode?
In fact, in programming, I'm not good at it.
So what skill do you have in IT?
Hardware and networking.
Hardware.
Networking.
IP means?
You said?
IP.
IP. Internet protocol.
Thank you.
Mr. Samuel.
Mr. Chair.
Immediately I took the microphone. The smile turned to a laughter. Are you laughing at me? Am I that funny?
Oh, you are handsome.
I thought I'm too ugly. So.
Oh, you are too handsome. In fact, you are handsome.
You are handsome too.
Thank you, sir.
And I like your outfit.
God bless you.
And bless you too for me.
Thank you, sir.
My name is Umar Mahama. And I would be examining you based on how critical you navigate yourself out of issues, problems as a president. Definitely you'll be faced with problems. How critical would you be thinking through them to navigate, to get a better solution out of it? Feel at home.
Yes,
we are not going to fight.
We are friends.
You are entitled to your opinions, and I'm entitled to my opinion. But at least we should get a better solution. Okay. During your interaction with Mr. Shadrach, you were asked how you will use your knowledge in information technology education, that's IT, the course you are offering now, in your office. I am not interested in that question. As an IT student, you are familiar with data, right?
Yes, please.
That is very good. Data. Do you know data is very important in your office?
Yes, please.
And since you are an IT student and familiar with data, you should be able to interpret data and use it wisely, right?
Yes, please.
Listen to this scenario. Would you want to write? Shall I give you a paper in case you want to write, and a pen? Come for this. The scenario. You receive a report showing a 40% drop in students' participation in local Nugs programs. Over the past year, in Aamusted. Full stop. The reasons are unclear. Now the questions. That is the scenario. Would you like to ponder on it before I bring the questions? What steps would you take to investigate and reverse the trend?
The question again. The last question that.
The question is, what steps would you take to investigate and reverse the trend?
First of all, I would call for all the course reps ask for their views first, seek or find out the problems that they are having, and ask if they know something about the Nugs, because most of the times, or the programs that we organize, find out if they are interested in those programs or not. If they are interested, I'll ask them why they are not attending. If they are not, then I'll try to find solution to their problems. Thank you.
Which of the questions have you answered? It is a compound question. Investigate, reverse.
Investigate. And the reverse aspect.
How will you investigate it? Come again.
I will call the reps because they represent the students in their various classes, and ask them, first of all, if they themselves knows about the programs that we've been having on this campus. Let's say the program, they are having difficulties. Maybe they don't get the information on time. They don't know anything about the programs. So I'll find out the problems, try to solve with them. If they don't have any problem, then ask them why they are not attending such programs. So that will be my investigation method.
Immediately you obtain the data, you receive the data, you go straight to working on the data.
I'll access the data first through a survey.
But you never said you access the data.
Sorry for that.
Tell me how you access the data.
Our access is through a survey.
Continue.
Our access is through a survey, and the survey will be passed on through the course rep for the entire class. Entire class. Let's say we are having SRC week and the people are not attending. After speaking to the reps and giving out some, let's say, challenges or problems, we will try to make a Google Forms, send it to the class, the students, for them to share their opinions. Then we will work on that.
Upon receiving confirmation that the data is valid and you can act on it, what will you then do to reverse the trend?
What I will do is what I will do is I'll go through the data, find out, I'll strike it into percentage wise. Most of the times people may just share their views on it, then work on it. Let's say we are having SRC week and they are saying they do not get enough information on it. Another channel to use is we have radio over here. We will try to do live mentioning on the program, try to invite some of the students because we are doing it for them to feel the vibe over there. And I think if I do that, they will be happy with it and they will come on board.
You are saying you would find solutions to it.
Yes, please.
I am still trying to pick out the solutions you proposed. So if you can be clear with the solutions.
The solution is to bring them on board. If I know their problems, then bring them on board to be part of what we are doing.
You are saying you bring them on board.
Yes, please, because you said,
yes.
Per your question, you said 40% drop. It means 60% is not interested in maybe the programs that we are having. So we already have the 40%. I'll try and get the 60% on board.
Interpret it again. Interpret it again. Read the question very well. Mr. Samuel.
Yes, please.
Please be calm. Okay.
I'm very calm.
You are very calm.
Yes, please.
You can drink the water. It's yours.
I'm good.
You are good.
Yes, please.
Okay. Understanding the question is halfway answering the question. Understand the scenario very well. This isn't to bring anything bad out of you. Okay. Just calm yourself down.
Per my understanding.
Per your understanding. What you said, let me re-quote. Let me rephrase what you said. I might quote you wrong. You said you have 40 on board and you are trying to bring the 60. And I said, read the question again. Listen to the question very well. Try to understand the question before you interpret it. You receive a report showing a 40% drop in student participation in Nugs programs over the past year in Aamusted. 40% drop in students. The 40% is out of what? It's out of what?
100. So 60% is on board, if I get it right. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
A follow-up question.
Okay.
You are telling me that you will bring them on board.
Yes, please.
Per the data, 40% drop. Does it imply that students weren't on board?
Maybe they were not interested in it.
Now you are coming. They were not interested.
Yes, please.
Meaning on board isn't the key.
Yes, please.
Problem now.
Yes, please.
The problem is maybe they were
not interested.
How will you then develop the interest for them to have interest? How will you then ensure that they develop interest in Nugs programs?
So I'll call them on board, ask and get solution from them.
How? I thought you were coming with policies.
Yeah, and with my policy, like, see something, say something.
Isn't it a channel which you can?
Yeah, yes, please. Yes.
Should I then explain your policies to you?
No, please. Thank you very much. So I'll use my policies, like the Alumni Connect, how we are going to organize it. Let's say we will talk to, let's say, a prominent alumni. Then we will, if possible, we will take that person to the various classrooms to talk to them so that they can come on board.
That's very good. If you achieve this by bringing the 40% back on board, what then would be the feedback mechanism which would inform you that you have really succeeded in bringing them back?
I'll use this same survey in a Google Forms, how this program went. They should give feedback on it. So that one is going to give me a feedback.
Let's end with this scenario. Yes. This was just data. This has to do with our ethics. We are humans with different backgrounds, individual differences. As a leader, of your caliber, you should be able to navigate your ways out when you find yourself in an ethical dilemma. Take this scenario. A donor offers Nugs, that's the local Nugs, a large sum of money for a student initiative. But insist on branding the program with a controversial political slogan. Slogan. Ponder on the scenario, then I'll bring my question. Would you accept the donation? Be fair.
Being fair, no.
Being fair?
No.
Why?
Because you will try to influence our program.
Do you have policies?
Yes, I have policies.
Is Nugs having the funds to implement your policies?
No, please.
What measures will you take if Nugs can't fund your policies by themselves?
I use another method.
Which is?
Which is from the NGOs.
That is sponsorship, right?
Yes, please.
You seek for sponsorship?
Yes, please.
Be clear on that.
Yeah, I'll seek for sponsorship.
Is this not a sponsorship?
But not all sponsorships are being accepted.
Why?
Because if some of them will influence you and tarnish your image, I don't think it will.
So
right.
You value your image.
Value
your image than the needs of the people you are coming to serve.
Okay, first of all, let me put it this way. I will discuss with my executives and we will...
I thought you are working alone.
No, I'm not working alone. I'll discuss with my executives and they will bring their views. Their views, if their views are more than mine, then I will choose theirs.
So meaning you don't have a decision, but you said no.
That was a rethinking.
How fast are you in rethinking?
Very fast.
Which means you would always rethink every decision you bring.
No, please.
In case you are bringing something very beneficial to the students' populist, with little resistance, you rethink.
No, please.
But you just confirmed to me that you did a rethink. I'm picking it from your own words. I didn't say it. Chair, did I? I didn't. If you reject such an offer, like you said, what will be the impact?
For now, I'm not going to reject it because
you are now accepting it.
No, I'm not accepting it. I'll take views from my executives because
take this question. After taking views from your executives, would you accept the donation? Be specific.
If they said we should go
I don't care about what they say.
Yes,
would
please.
You accept it?
Yes, please.
You will accept it?
If it's...
I don't need explanation. would you accept it?
Personally, no. But from the executive, yes.
Are you setting questions for your own self?
No, please.
Then
but I'm working with a team.
Then answer to my question. That is why I added, after consulting with your executives, would you accept the donation?
Yes, please.
Simple. Why?
Because we had a meeting and majority of them said we should accept it. So
would you leader, then
I'll look out for I'll give out my problems. Why
keep it keep it, let me chip this in. You said you would accept it because majority accepts it. Are you now telling us that whenever majority is supporting bad, we should all accept the bad?
No. That is why.
This is your ethics.
No, please.
This is your ethic we are talking about. I hope you know what ethics talks about.
Yes, please.
Which is very paramount.
Yes, please.
When it comes to our lives.
Yes, please.
You are the head, the president of the administration. Whatever that is coming, before they would credit the administration, your name will be attached to it.
Yes, please.
Years to come, your picture frame will be hung in the office for people to make references to you. The Sam-led administration, the Sam-led administration, the Sam-led administration, not the secretary-led administration, not the WUCOM-led administration, not the treasurer-led administration. For their personal reasons, probably they want a share of the money. They are accepting. You also accept because they are majority. Is that what you are saying?
No, please.
Why then should you leave your own ethics in accepting someone's ethic or belief because they are many or majority?
That is why I'm saying if their views goes in hand with my policies, then I'll choose theirs.
To the detriment of your integrity?
If it goes in hand with my views.
Mr. Sam. Should I end?
Yes, please.
Just like that?
Yes, please.
Not even a single question?
No, please.
I will do as you wish.
Thank you, sir.
I wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. Sam, you are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
My name is Brighton Ponsanfojo. We'll be having a whole lot of conversations about the position you are contesting for. Sam, you are contesting for local AAMUSTED president, right?
Yes, please.
Can you tell me the primary role of the local AAMUSTED president?
He's the spokesperson for the NUGS.
I didn't ask you to tell me. I only asked you if you can.
Oh, okay. Yes, please.
Tell me.
He's the spokesperson for the NUGS and the voice of the students.
The spokesperson for the NUGS and the voice for the students?
Yes, please.
If the local AAMUSTED president is the voice for the students, who then is the SRC president?
In leadership, we have ranks, and the local base, the SRC, is the highest decision body for students and represent the students, and the NUGS locally, the local NUGS is under the SRC, please.
Have you been to NUGS Congress before?
No, please.
So, since you are the link to the students here, to the national Nugs, and you haven't been to any Nugs Congress before, how are you going to manage the administration?
Come again.
You haven't been to any Nugs Congress before?
Yes, please.
You haven't attended any Nugs meeting
No, please.
before? But here's the case. You are going to serve as the mouthpiece from the local Nugs students here to the national level. How are you going to do this connection?
When I'm being appointed to office, I'll communicate with them.
So are you waiting to get the position before you take action?
I'm still in a learning process.
Follow up.
There is a follow-up. After that, my deputy chair will come back to you.
Mr. Sam, I don't know if my ears are deceiving me. You said when you are being appointed, by who?
I mean, when I'm being elected to the office by the students.
Do you know you are being streamed live?
Yes, please.
Be mindful of your words.
Thank you, sir.
Are you okay?
Very okay.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Okay.
So when was, let's move to the next question. When was NUGS established and what is its core mission?
The mission for NUGS is to be the voice of students and standing for students locally and internationally. But when NUGS was formed, please, I have no idea.
So what's the primary mandate of NUGS?
To represent students.
Is it just to represent students?
And be the voice of students.
Your submissions?
Is it to represent students in Aamusted?
Depending where where the question is coming from. If it is local NUGS or national NUGS, if it is local to represent
I think
Aamusted.
he asked NUGS.
He said NUGS.
Yeah.
So, for my understanding, I think it's the national.
And I'm saying representing students.
Ghanaian students.
What's the difference between NUGS and national NUGS? What's the difference between NUGS and local NUGS? Sorry.
The local NUGS is specifically within an institution. And the national NUGS is the represent all students in Ghana and outside Ghana.
So based on the explanations you gave me, you are contesting for NUGS president. True or false?
Local NUGS. False.
Local NUGS what?
President.
You said local NUGS false. But the options were true or false.
And I said false.
So how does the local NUGS president, you, relate with the SRC president?
Can you come again?
So who forms part of the National Executive Committee of NUGS?
The local NUGS president.
Is he alone?
Please, your question again.
Who forms part of the local NUGS?
Who forms part of the local NUGS?
Yeah.
The secretary.
So who forms part of the National Executive Committee of NUGS?
The National Executive. The local NUGS president, the SRC president, and the vice.
So how often is NUGS Congress being held?
Once a year.
You haven't been to any before, and
no,
you're able
please.
to determine it's once a year. Who are the core members of the local NUGS Executive Committee?
The local NUGS president, the treasurer, the secretary, the WUCOM.
So explain how local NUGS handles petition from students to management.
He will present you to the SLC president to be addressed.
And as a local NUGS president, how would you resolve a conflict between your executive members?
I'll try to solve it within, internally. If it's not well, if they don't accept how it's being resolved, then I'll send it to the SLC president.
How would you coordinate with other local NUGS presidents across the country?
The question again.
How would you coordinate with other local NUGS presidents across the country?
Through communications.
Through communication, as in?
Yeah. Through a
so
chat.
assuming I'm the local NUGS president for UCC, and through the communication, communicate or coordinate with me.
I'll try and get your contact number, then call, introduce myself, then we share ideas.
So assuming you are at the office, any random number calls you, I'm the local NUGS president from blah 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 institution.
I'll do my background checks before I give you out information.
So use the same way calling somebody. Don't you think the person is also going to do background checks?
Yes, that's why I said I will introduce myself. He's the right person to do the background check, not me.
What if the person is too busy or too tight with his schedules that he cannot go a long way to do those background checks? Are you still going to be able to coordinate with that person?
I'll try and send him a mail.
So what's the difference between local NUGS and SRC in terms of scope and functions?
Come again.
What's the difference between local NUGS and SRC in terms of scope and functions?
The local NUGS works under the SRC. And the SRC is the main functional, the head of leadership, or the head in terms of students' affairs is the.
I asked in terms of functions. You've only mentioned in terms of scope. What about functions?
The SRC is the head of all the leadership in the school.
Who is a member of NUGS?
Being a member of NUGS depends. We have the institutional membership. We have the affiliated membership. Yes.
Now the motto of NUGS says, education a right, not a privilege. What does that mean?
It's everybody's right to be educated. That's what I understand.
That's what you understand?
Yes, please.
A luta continua victoria asserta means?
Come again.
A luta continua victoria asserta means?
Struggles will come, but victory is certain.
Is that the, I think the exact word stated in the NUGS slogan?
No, please.
So tell me the right thing.
Struggle is assured.
I'm still waiting.
Want to use the washroom?
Want to use the washroom?
Yes, please.
I'll end here. Thank you very much.
Tacha, I want to use the washroom.
Okay, permission granted.
Boy, I say what's up, where them boys?
Back, Mr. Samuel Entry.
Thank you very much.
I have a proposal letter in front of me now. Is that yours?
It's mine, but it wasn't part of.
It wasn't
document.
part of.
Yes.
Okay.
But still, if you want to ask question on it, no problem.
You saying it wasn't part of it, meaning it's not part of your policies and documented, right?
No, it's not part of it. But
thank you very much.
It was meant for the school.
If you wanted to implement this in your policy when voted into power, you should have added to your policies. So since it's not part of it,
it's
please.
already given to the appropriate quarters. That is why.
You are saying it's not part of it, right?
Yes.
So let's end it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. You want us to talk about it?
Yes, please. If you want to talk about it. Yes. Let's talk about it.
I won't give you that platform.
Thank you.
I have a certificate here as well. Certificate of honor proudly presented to Samuel Entry in recognition of his accomplishment and contribution as Tisgema NASPA Public Relations Officer for the 2022-2020 National Service Year. Meaning you are the PRO over there?
Yes, please.
Can you tell me more about it?
I had my national service at Kwabri East in the Ashanti region, and
so let's make it brief. What did you accomplish as the NASPA Public Relation Officer for 2022-2023 National Service Year?
Information were well secreted, and I try to bring dialogue on board whenever there was an issue.
So how are you going to implement this when you are given the nod as the local NUGS president?
As a journalist and being a PRO at NASPA, I'll make sure all information is well circulated on the social media and other channels.
Other channels like?
The media outlet.
Do you know the number of students following the social media platform?
Now, no.
So how will it get to all students on campus since all students are under local NUGS president?
I will not use one channel. I will not use one channel. I will use multiple channels.
One certificate also saying you became the Vibrant Executive of the Year. You won this, right?
Yes, please.
So are you going to make local NUGS vibrant?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Does it also mean the local NUGS on campus is not vibrant?
It's vibrant, but I will increase it.
How are you going to increase it?
Through my policies.
Which of your policies?
All of them.
Supposing you don't have enough money in your account to implement these policies, how are you going to do it?
I'm going to use the NGO method.
And are you sure the NGO method is 100%?
We can use another way because one from the national service data straight, let's say the MC or the DC of the districts.
So what problem are you going to use the NGO to solve on campus here when you become the
the PA
local
system.
NUGS president? The PA system.
Yes, please.
What are you going to use the PA system for? And how is it going to benefit students?
The PA system going to benefit students. Most of the times we have combined classes and the lecturer may come to the office without using a PA system, and most of our colleagues will not hear the lecturer's voice. So
is the combined class helping students on campus?
For me, I would say no and yes.
Explain to me the no side and the yes side.
The no side is most of the students, they knew that if lectures is going on and the lecturer is around, he may not recognize all students. So most at times, some of the students do skip classes because it's a combined class. But if it's not combined class, the lecturer is able to know most of the class members.
And the yes side. You said no side and yes side, right? So which answer have you given me?
Yes side, looking at the size, let's say IT, and one teacher is taking 15 classes within a week. Imagine, it will break down.
So you are the NUGS president, local NUGS president. What are you going to do to solve this problem so that classes wouldn't be combined?
That is why I said yes and no. Because some of the lecture halls are meant for combined classes, like most of the liberal.
Meaning it's a problem that we have to solve, right? It's a problem on campus that we have to solve.
Yes,
so you've been the local NUGS president. And you know this combined class are making students not to get chairs and other stuff to sit on, right? But if we go to management, they also tell us that every class is supposed to have a chair. And there's no shortage of chairs on campus. And do you know the combined class makes shortage of chairs on campus?
Yes, please.
So you are the president, local NUGS president. The students are coming to you that they are not getting chairs to sit on. What are you going to do?
So I'll go to the VC or the Pro VC to discuss this issue with him, to talk to the lecturers Because I quite remember when we met the Pro-VC, he said we, the students, should tell the lecturers not to
So you are the NUGS president?
Yeah, I'm getting to that point.
I'm coming. You are the NUGS president, right? Is it the duty of students to tell the lecturers that they should stop combined class?
No, please.
So why did you tell the Pro-VC?
I raised my hand and told the Pro-VC that we cannot do that job. And he said he has already communicated to the lecturers, so we should enforce it. I tried speaking again because even you cannot force the lecturer not to combine class as a course rep. So I think our views must be heard, and we are still on it, trying to go to the Pro-VC to tell him for that job it's not our job, but their job.
For how long have you tried this and it's not working? And students are on you. What are you going to do?
Not once, but we are still on it. So things change.
I also have a certificate of participation. JCUC. What's the full meaning of it?
Garden City University College.
What program did you pursue over there?
Information technology.
The year?
2015.
You were admitted in 2015. You got admission in 2015, or you completed 2015?
I can't remember, but I know it's 2015 because of, you see, I have attended short courses, so there are a lot.
There is a follow-up.
Mr. Entry.
Chair.
You bought admission yourself, and you were being enrolled for 4 years, right?
No.
For how long?
A year.
A year?
Yes, please.
And so if a year, you should know when you bought the, what do you call, when you got the admission and when you completed. You can't tell us that you don't know. If you say you don't know, meaning you are scamming us.
I'm not scamming
The
you.
certificate is not valid.
Then my humbly, if you can check from their side.
No. We don't have time to check. Just give us the year you completed.
2015.
Thank you.
You said the certificate is yours.
Yes, please.
And you're asking us to go and check online.
No, I'm not saying you should go and check online. I was trying to say for every interview or vetting, there is a background check. Okay. So if you are doubting my credibility, then it means you can do a background check on it. And it's allowed.
We aren't doubting. The certificate is here with us. But per the interaction we are having with you now, it seems you bought the certificate.
Please, from where?
That is what I can't tell.
I completed 2015. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
You said you completed 2015. Certificates of participation. This is to certify that Samuel Entry, having pursued an approved course of study in the Advanced IT Skills Training at Garden City University of College, and having passed the prescribed examination in September 2013. 2013 has been awarded a certificate in advanced information technology. Is it that you completed 2013 and you were awarded 2015?
You see, I've been doing short courses.
It's yours?
Yes, it's for
right.
me. Yes, please.
Okay. So, do you admit that this certificate is invalid?
It's valid.
There is a follow-up.
Mr. Samuel Enchi.
Chair.
I don't know whether it can be valid, but
should I answer? That is why I said in every vetting or in every interview, there is a background check. If you think the chair thinks
the year on the certificate is 2013-2014. That is your academic year.
Yes, please.
But on the certificate date is different.
You said the question again.
Your academic year. Okay. There is even a mistake here. 2003, which is 2013, slash 2014, which is 2014. ACYR, that is the academic year. So your academic year was 2013-2014. But on the certificate date is 28 October 2015. And even the statement on the certificate, there is a date which is September 2013. That is when you were being awarded.
That is why I'm saying I cannot challenge you, but you can do your background checks. If
I understand with the background check you are saying, I can go there. You didn't enroll in the school. The certificate is a manufactured certificate.
So within their system, if I'm there, it means I've been enrolled there. Yes, please.
You having a certificate. We are not saying you weren't enrolled, but there is a mistake on your certificate.
Mistakes are bound to come. But for myself, I've not even seen the mistake till telling me today. So I'll rectify that.
Since it's a certificate and you presented here, it means, sir, you have gone through all it, and it's true. That's why you presented it.
You see, when I gave you the document, I thought you
already have. I
want you to
watch it yourself. Maybe if we are seeing different thing here. Please, can you capture it for us? Sorry for left. You are live and
Yes, I've seen it.
Okay. Sorry for left. certificate which does not mark the day you completed. And you should have rectified it over there for them to change it for you.
Please, I'll do that.
All right. I have another certificate here as well. Certificate of National Service. Samuel Lantry, Institution Attendant, IPMC College of Technology. Advanced Diploma in System Engineering, which is your qualification. Regional Directorate, Ashanti Region, okay. So which year did you acquire this certificate?
2022, 2023.
Okay. The same IPMC College of Technology. Diploma in Hardware and Networking Engineering. Please, which year were you enrolled in the school, and which year were you completed as well? Diploma in Hardware and Networking Engineering, IPMC College of Technology, Certificate of Achievement. Olentry has successfully completed the requirement to be recognized as professional holding the following certificates. Diploma in Hardware and Networking Engineering.
(2010).
So the certificate was awarded to you which year?
I can't remember, please. You know, my wishes.
And do you know this certificate is not valid? Do you know that?
I don't know till you tell me, please.
I have 22nd June 2021 validation date.
Mm-hmm.
And we are in 2025.
I don't get you.
The day you were validated. So meaning you completed 2011, right?
I can't remember, please.
You having a lot of certificates. It means that you have learned, right? But you also have to make sure that whatever being given to you, you check it well.
Okay.
If it is true or not.
Thank you, sir.
Because if it happens to be this way, my friend, when applying for a job, they won't give it to you because
okay,
there are a lot of some of your certificate, there are mistakes in it.
Okay, sir.
All right. So I have a certificate again here. There is a follow-up.
Mr. Samuel.
Yes, Chair.
Mr. Same.
Yes, please.
I'm still waiting for you.
That is why I said I don't understand your. So if you can
So
explain
are you going
to
to sign or not?
Unless I do understand.
The
If I
question is
don't understand
simple.
it.
Are you going to sign or not?
No, please.
Okay, can I have it back? So why didn't you sign?
Because I don't understand it. If it's going to bind me in certain way, then
Alright.
I have to get the understanding of the document before I
So
sign.
you read?
You said?
You read it, right?
Yes. But
so why didn't you read the statement or the date that was written on the certificate before accepting it? You've accepted it. Here, the message here is, I, Mr. Samuel Entry, having duly considered the proceedings thus far, do acknowledge that the continuation of my engagement before this panel shall serve no further constructive purpose. Consequently, I concede to the cessation of my vetting process and assent to the panel's discretion to render me ineligible forthwith. So you didn't sign because you definitely know this was going to against you.
No, please.
When you signed, was it going to be in favor of you? This wasn't going for you. So that's the reason why you read.
No, please. I did not understand the statement. That was
so did you understood the date 20013 on the certificate?
Which of the certificates, please?
The Garden City certificate. The date was 20013.
In fact, I did not see it. That's why.
Senior Same.
Yes, please.
Please, the certificates, the.
But I want to
Garden
suggest
City
something.
University. Okay.
I want. Okay. If you can do your background checks, I can leave the certificate to you. Then you go there and check.
Oh, we are not saying that the certificate, like you didn't acquire this certificate. No. But we want you to know that whatever being given to you, you have to read it. You are aspiring for the NUGS president. And if a memo or something is being brought to you at your table and you don't read and you take it, it will go against you the next day.
Okay.
That's what we are trying to emphasize here. It's
Thank
not
you,
like
Chair.
your certificate is no good or you didn't go there, right?
Thank you, Chair.
Yeah. There are mistakes everywhere. But we want to prompt you that you have to do this.
Thank you,
Chair.
Chair.
Get that?
Thank you, Chair.
Yeah. I have one also here. Certificate of Language Proficiency. Right?
In fact, for that one day, I've forgotten all the language. It's just 2 words that I do remember.
Just 2 words.
And the greetings.
But meaning you have gone through everything in the participant overall performance rating was A1.2.
No, that's the course name. I won. I am. No.
Why are there? You really done
Thank
well.
you.
You have learned a lot. But after learning and you are telling me you are forgetting there. Oh, come on.
But I can tell you it's Lebedesh. Meaning I love you.
Are you loving me? You love you.
Thank
too,
you, sir. Good morning. Good morning.
Mr. Samuel, I pray that all your policies and what you are having for the student population on campus come true. If you have given the nod to be the next local NUGS president. Thank you for coming and thank you for sharing your ideas with us.
Thank you for your time and I've learned a lot from you. God
May
bless
God
you.
bless you.
Thank you.
But at a point in time we were tense.
It's part of interview, so it's normal. Normal.
Inyamoko fita moja inkima na ufansa ya siyo video Mimfa Mitrinya na uroma na ko Mimfa moja inkima na ufansa ya siyo video Mimfa udimo mimumasu udintama kumasu Mimfa kawa tumikome kawa zemisa Mimfa udimo mimumasu udintama kumasu Mimfa kawa tumikome kawa zemisa Mimuno jina tutu Oyesruku Gane ya bangwa pi Awa fe Mimuno jina tutu Oyesruku Wabona ni atrem yao Akuma kasa makuma tiafa Anajidi ya mimpa Na misumia Mabon komo pa Manako papa Anajidi ya mimpa Na misumia Mabon komo papa Muadi ya dansi papa Anajidi ya mimpa Na misumia Mako papa Muadi ya dansi papa Anajidi ya mimpa Na misumia Mabon komo papa Muadi ya dansi papa Sisumie kazo Sisumie kazo Ebe Siko dai kazo Siko dai kazo Sisumie kazo Siko dai kazo Sisumie kazo
Ransom Elek Plem. Agbanu. I'm sorry, okay, if I'm not getting the name well. It's a noun. It's a noun. It's a noun. Ramson. Elek Plem. Agbanu. Local Nooks president. Aspirant. Good afternoon. Please, can you use the mic?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. You are welcome.
Thank you very much.
Please have a seat.
Thank you.
Please, let's have what you're having first. Then you have a seat. Sorry for left. Please have a seat. My name is Mafo Japan Ebenezer, the chairman for this committee. I want you to relax. Feel free and answer questions that you think you could. The ones that you can, don't call caution for yourself. When they are giving you the note, you are going to help build Aamusted. You are welcome once again. The council attorney will start from you and it will follow.
Thank you, Chair.
I'll give you a water, okay? So, just a minute.
Honorable Elik Plim, Ramson Agbanu.
Yes.
Is the name right?
Yes, sir.
So I want you to be given the water before we actually do this. And permission from the chair, I would respectfully want to acknowledge the presence of the Queen Mother of Vosak. Yes, in the person of Mama Charity. Mama, you are duly welcome. I'm not surprised the Queen Mother is here. In fact, at the mention of Elik Plim, what else do you expect than the presence of the Queen Mother? It is all well. Mr. Ransom.
Yes, sir.
Ransom, right?
Ramson.
Ramson.
Yes.
Good. I'm also called Elik Plim. Are you aware?
Yes, very
you
much.
You are aware? No, okay. So it means this a Bradley affair.
Okay, sir.
I'm taking you through constitutional knowledge.
Okay.
When I ask a question and you have answer or response to it, you provide. If you don't, you ask me to pass.
Okay.
And I pass. Are we in agreement?
Yes, Chair.
Good. What are you aspiring for?
I'm aspiring for the local Nooks president.
Local Nooks
president.
President. Of Aamusted.
Yes.
Okay, that is fine. Where in the constitution of the SRC is your functions and responsibilities captured?
That is in Article 10 of the SRC Constitution.
Come again.
Article 10.
Article 10.
Yes.
Can you be a little precise?
Yes, Article 10, and then, yes, Article 10. That is where we can say the SRC Constitution, or the NUGS has its constitution. So the Article 10, you see Constitution of the SRC, there shall be NUGS, there shall be NUGS, National Union of Ghana Student Secretariat. So it is from there down.
Early claim.
Yes.
What is the constitutional grounds for removing an officer from office?
Yeah, if that officer probably mismanaged funds, that officer can be removed. If the officer is not of sound mind, the officer can be removed. Yeah.
Honorable Likplim, are you scared?
Not at all. I'm not scared at all.
I can hardly hear your voice.
Oh, okay. Okay, that I have.
Yeah, like someone will say, I can hardly see your voice.
Oh, okay. And
your
that
voice
is
is
cool.
not seen.
Oh, okay.
No, okay.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You are aspiring to be NUGS president.
Yeah.
In which way can your office impact the growth of AAMUSTED?
Thank you very much, the chair. That will happen through the implementation of my policies. And with the belief that I have, my policies, if implemented, will go a very long way to impact AAMUSTED positively.
I'm not convinced.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is this. If elected president of NUGS, local NUGS, I have policies that I'll be implementing. And then those policies, when implemented, will go a very long way to impact or to give a good name or will boost the name of AAMUSTED. That is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. Ajia, am I being filmed? No, okay. I'm not worried anyway, but I just want to be sure. Okay. Yes. You can actually do it if you wish to, but I want to be sure. Okay. All right. That is fine. Honorable Likplim.
Yes, sir.
Do you know you become a principal signatory to the SRC account when you voted into power as local NUGS president?
No.
Why no? Are you not president?
Yeah, I am. But per the constitution, the local NUGS president is not a signatory to the account.
Who then are the signatories to the SRC account?
So per the constitution that we have, there's the SRC, we have 3 categories. So if you look at the constitution, it has A, B, and C. And then the A has 3 people. That is either the SRC president, the secretary, or the treasurer. Then when you come down to B,
either the SRC president or
the secretary
or
the treasurer.
Okay.
So that is the first one, that is the A. So when we get to the B, we come to the dean.
Which part of the constitution are you referring to?
I can't state specifically the article.
Go ahead.
Yes, so the second part has the dean, the vice dean, any of them being part of it. And then the third one, I think the finance, that is the administration, this finance administration. So either the main or the vice. So any of these 3 will be the signatories to the SRC's account, per what I read in the Constitution.
Which body of the SRC is empowered or has the responsibility or is responsible for enforcing the SRC Constitution when a violation occurs?
Which body of the SRC?
Yes. Is responsible for enforcing the Constitution when a violation is occurred?
So we have the council attorney is there, and then we equally have the judicial board.
Come again?
We have the council attorney, and then that of the judicial board. They look at issues of
the council attorney.
Yeah, the council attorney.
Are you sure you are lying?
Oh, I'm not.
Are you
because
sure?
I know the council attorney is the legal brain behind the president. I'm going to say the executives.
Yes.
But what I know, I'm not sure what I'm saying is a lie.
Do you know you are lying with confidence?
Oh, I'm telling the truth, but what I know.
So should I prove to you are lying with confidence?
No problem, sir. You can go ahead, sir.
And proving to you will actually deduct 5 marks from your marks.
Thank you.
Are you in agreement?
Oh, no problem. That is what I know.
No, I want us to agree that proving to you will actually deduct 5 marks from your marks. Are you in agreement?
No problem.
All right.
No problem. I think
so
this one
the enforcement of the laws and then the Constitution, or let me say the law, which is here in the Constitution, is done by the judicial board and not the council attorney. The attorney indeed is a legal brain behind legalities, that is true. Yeah. But when it comes to the enforcement of those legalities, just like Parliament enacts laws, they come up, they formulate laws, but after they are done, they do not enforce it. The enforcement is now the prerogative of the
judiciary.
The judiciary.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yes.
So precisely, that's how it is. And so you mentioned the council attorney to be an enforcement agent is lying with confidence. Is that how you are going to act when elected as a president?
Oh, and the chair, I equally made mention of the judicial board.
Yes.
Because I know these two categories of people, they have the legal.
Were you assuming?
Not really. That is what I know. Not assuming at all, but that is what I know.
So do you still stand by what you know?
Per the explanation you've just given, I think I'll go by that.
No, I'm not satisfied. You think, which means you are not in agreement. I'm forcing it on you.
Not really. Not really. The thing is this, the chair.
Yes.
Per the question you asked, and then the answer that I gave, that is from me, right? So you have given me that reply that
so
okay, one of it is not accurate.
It's either you accept mine or you object mine. But thinking means it's actually an objection.
Okay.
Even though you are not in agreement with it, but you think, let me just accept it. So are you accepting what I'm saying or you are not accepting it?
I've accepted, sir.
You've accepted?
Yes, I've accepted.
Mr. Eliklim.
Thank you.
You know, when an officer of NUGS violates the rules, the laws, the regulations, the constitution of NUGS, the said person is subject to 2 penalties. What are these penalties according to the constitution of NUGS? Should I pass?
I know it. Just one few seconds.
Few seconds. Yes. All right, let me give you 2 seconds. Because you said few. All right, so
suspension, and probably the person is stripped off his position.
If you are stripped off, how different is suspension from being stripped off your position?
Probably you can come back again.
You can come back
when you are suspended.
With suspension, you can still come back.
Yeah, when you are suspended.
Yes.
Yeah, so probably you are on hold.
Okay.
Maybe the work is still there.
And what of to be stripped off?
So that one, the position is taken from you.
So I would want you to put it in a better context. Not even in a context, to find a better word for it. Do you agree with removal?
Yeah, removal. You can be removed. Sure,
okay.
You can be removed.
That is true. Yeah. In suspension, when your rights are suspended, your privileges are taken from you. How long can you have your privileges or your right back? How long does it take for a NUGS member, I mean the maximum duration, to be brought back to his or her original rights and privileges after being suspended?
Okay, thank you, the chair. I think it depends on the
yes, dependent on the issue or irrespective of the veracity.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is I want the maximum.
Well, for the maximum,
maximum, you don't know.
Yes.
No, okay. Are you the last? There's another person after you, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So the answer will be reserved.
Okay.
But there's 4. You see this one. 1 year. Is that okay? 1 year, then you are reinstated.
Okay.
Would you want me to continue or I stop?
Oh, okay. That is if
would you want me to continue or I stop?
Okay, stop.
All right.
Yes.
So Matthew chapter 7 verse 7. I know you are a leader of a church, and we call you a Sopho. In Matthew chapter 7 verse 7, what is there? It is said, ask,
and it shall
be given unto you. So because you've asked that I stop, I say enjoy the rest of the vetting.
Thank you very much.
Wish you all the best and have a good luck.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Ramsey.
Yes, sir.
My name is Brighton Posafojo. I'll be introducing you to this particular vetting.
You'll be
introducing you to this particular vetting.
Okay.
Before I proceed, who are you?
Thank you, the chair. My name is Ramson Elikli Magbano, a level 300 construction student in Aamusted. I'm someone who is passionate for the welfare of students, always looking out for what is best for the students. And yeah, I'm here this afternoon to have that thing affirmed.
Who is a NUGS president?
Yeah, a NUGS president is an elected member of students into that very office to see to the affairs of the students.
So what's the primary goal of NUGS?
To seek to the affairs, the welfare of the students.
Can you tell me 3 responsibilities of the local NUGS president?
So that is number 1, they see the welfare of the students, and then they also serve as a mouthpiece between the SRC and then the NUGS national, and then the NUGS president also preside over all meetings that will be held. Or that
your submissions are NUGS president, NUGS president.
Yes,
but the question was local NUGS president.
Yeah, local NUGS president. Yes.
So which one should I take? Should I take it as the NUGS president or the local NUGS president?
Local NUGS president.
What's the difference between NUGS and local NUGS?
So NUGS, as the acronym has it, National Union of Ghana Students. So that is national. But when it comes to local, we're talking about a specific institution or a specific school or university. So
Who is a member of NUGS?
Any student in an institution that is a member of NUGS.
Any student in an institution?
Yes.
Is a member of NUGS?
Yes.
Those schooling both abroad and locally?
Yeah, we have Ghanaian students here and then there's some too abroad. They are all part of NUGS.
You should be real here.
Okay.
You have a whole lot of students schooling abroad.
Yeah.
You have Ghanaian students schooling abroad. You have Nigerian students schooling abroad. And you have even UK students schooling in their own country.
Okay.
Are they also members of NUGS?
Not at all.
So you should let me know.
Okay, Ghanaian students.
Any Ghanaian students schooling abroad is a member of NUGS?
Both in this school, in this country and.
So what about somebody who's not a Ghanaian student but schooling in Ghana?
Yes, per the constitution, that person is part of NUGS.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr.
You're welcome,
Ramsey.
sir.
Aluta continua.
Victoria Aseta.
What does that mean?
The struggle continues. Victory is certain.
What's the motto for NUGS?
Education is a right, not a privilege.
When we say education is a right and not a privilege, what do you understand?
Yeah, every Ghanaian has the right to be educated. So not for you to be privileged because you have this privilege to attend, but it's the right that every Ghanaian must be educated.
I didn't get you.
Yes, so education is a right, not a privilege, in a sense that you being a Ghanaian, you have that right to be educated. You have that right to attend school, not to be sidelined for any other thing. But you have that right, your birthright to be educated. And that is what I'm trying to say.
Proverbs chapter 3, verse 5 to 6. Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways submit to him and he will make your path straight. May the Lord be with you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Please, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, and you?
I'm doing good.
Oh, that's great.
Please, my name is Mesha Kapreku, and my own is subject area.
Okay.
And I heard you are a construction technology.
Okay.
And management with education.
With education, exactly.
Okay. So, why construction?
Okay, this is a course that I love, and I started it from SHS through college, and then I decided to continue with it because it is something that I have the passion, for.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, how would you apply principle of management, principle of construction project management, such as planning, resource allocation, and risk control, to manage NUGS programs and initiative effectively?
Okay, thank you very much. That's in one way or the other will go a very long way with this very idea that I've acquired in this course. It will help me when I'm planning programs. I know where to take risk and then how to minimize risks in any either meeting or a program that I want to bring on board. So I have to look at all these things and be sure before I can proceed with it. So that I will not introduce or I will not start the project before I will start looking at this, or I will start seeing some of the bad aspects of it. So this will equally help me in this very office to manage.
I see. So what tools or framework from your field would be used to track the process of students' projects?
Of students?
Projects.
So, the chair, if if you can explain this one. Is the project, is it the one that
You
was
see,
initiated by Nooks or just project?
Yes, your portfolio.
So projects that I'll be initiating, is that it?
Yes. What tools or framework from your field would you use to track the progress of students' projects?
Well, thank you, the chair. So with this very one, projects that I am undertaking for
students,
students, daily, or even if not daily, at least we should be giving them information, giving them updates on it. It can be via what's the name? Maybe Facebook or WhatsApp or something, just to keep them updated, and even making it very clear to them the state of that very project.
You see, we have construction people here.
Yeah.
They want to ask more.
Please, there is a follow-up.
Okay,
so
sir.
We'll come to you.
Thank you, the chair. Mr. Ranson.
Yes, sir.
I want to help you with 1, 2.
Okay.
The graph. How will you use the graph to monitor the progress of your project?
So, with, the chair talking about the graph, that I then in terms of the use of the graph. Yes, sir.
Are you a management student or
I'm
technology student?
Management student.
Then I think you should be abreast with this one if you've done construction management and project. Work of the project, but you want your project manager on site should provide every information on a graph from how would you do it.
So that is my expectation from him. So the graph, which that means that he is going to be doing, he is going to draw the graph and then send to me to read. Is that
So
it?
give him the form that you want it.
The chair, that is what I said earlier, that I'm not privy to this very graph.
How many types of graph are you familiar with?
The chair, and as we have the bar graph, we have the pie charts, we have a histogram. And
so if I ask you to draw me a pie chart, can you?
A bar chart. Yes, I can equally do that, sir.
Pie
chart, I can equally do.
Bar.
Yes, I can equally do that.
And then histogram.
Yes.
So you mean you cannot tell your project manager to inform you by representing the progress of the work in bar chart to you? Is that what you are telling me?
Thank you, the chair. I can equally do that, but the question, now that we're doing the management, so I think
it's part of management.
Yes, we are on it, so we have not yet probably reached that very side.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
My dear Commissioner will also continue from
okay,
where
sir.
He ended.
Thank you.
Thank you, my boss. Thank you. Okay. So my second question.
Okay.
As a construction student, construction technology student, how would you lead advocacy for better infrastructure and learning environment at AAMUSTED?
Thank you very much, the chair. With this very idea, knowing or learning about infrastructure, how important it is, it will help me identify the type of structure to put up at a particular place, and then the use of it, how it will be done. This very knowledge will help me identify that. I don't know if...
my boss still have follow-up.
No problem, sir.
There is another follow-up.
Okay.
Remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Don't break questions for yourself.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Ranson.
Yes, sir.
This is a home match.
This is
a home match.
A home
match. March.
Okay.
Now you have identified the area you want to put up the building.
Okay.
Tell me and the whole Aamusted your building orientation plan.
Okay, so depending on what we want to put up and where we are putting it up, where the location, we'll have where the building is going to face, that is the front elevation. I don't know if that is...
Where will the front elevation... Sorry. Where are you going to position the front elevation on the cardinal point?
Oh, so that will be the northeast side for the front elevation, looking at where the sun sets rises.
Come again.
The northeast side of the cardinal point, considering where the sun rises from.
Are you sure?
Depending on even it will depend on that very land and then what you position it, looking at what the northeast side of it.
Good.
So, what specific infrastructure challenge would you prioritize?
Okay, that would be another hall for the student body. A hall for the student body.
Another hall. Another hall. At where?
Aamusted.
Which part?
So
no.
So
is it lecture hall or?
No. Residential.
Residential.
Yes, where they reside.
Please, your name again. Your name.
Ramson.
Ramson. So Ramson's hall.
No problem. That will be fine. That will be fine.
Today, okay. So another follow-up, boss. Another follow-up. I think this will be the last one.
As he's saying, please let it be the last one. All right.
Local president. Now we want to build another hall of it. Tell us how you will make sure.
If the management is not ready to fund it, we can get developers to come in, since it is one of the things or the halls that we need seriously on campus. Developers will come in, build it for us, at least for some number of years. They manage it, and then when the time is due, then they leave, and that becomes the property of the school. So I think that is one of the ways that we can check it out. Thank you.
My brother continues from where he ended.
Okay, thank you.
Please, your name again.
Ramson.
Mr. Ramson. Mr. Ramson's hall.
Exactly the point, sir. Exactly.
Okay. So my last one. Construction technology emphasizes teamwork, coordination, and project leadership. How do these skills prepare you to lead diverse student union like Nugs?
Please, if you can take it again.
Construction technology emphasizes teamwork, coordination, and project leadership. How would these skills prepare you to lead a diverse students union like Nugs?
Okay, thank you very much, the chair. This will actually help me bring the students together. Any project that we want to do, we should be able to bring all of them, to bring the students together, have the same idea as to where we are going, and then work with them let them know actually what is happening, because for teamwork, you cannot do it alone.
Can you give one example of a time you lead a team successfully?
Okay. Yes, when I was in the house, when I was teaching, yeah, I was as an Central JHS in Angloga district.
Angloga.
Yes, Angloga district.
Okay.
Yes, I.
Volta.
Yeah, Volta. Yeah, Volta.
So F1. Okay. It's F1. Okay, continue.
Yeah, thank you very much. So I was the local NAT chairman.
Okay.
And when I assumed office, I took this decision with our colleagues to establish one accounts for, of which we did, and then we started it. It has not been there for long, and then we got some items for all the schools so with this one we were able to achieve this.
So how do you handle conflict?
There should be someone who is ahead of that. So you should look out for that very person, call that person and talk to him, or try to understand what the problem is, what actually their issue is, and if possible, you see the ways forward in terms of addressing it, so that that conflict will not continue.
So in general,
yeah.
Can you give me the overview, sir?
Thank you, sir. You dyed it.
Mr. Ramson Eleklim Agbanu.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I am Okran said, and I'm taking you through current affairs. We deal with current issues happening in Ghana and outside Ghana as well. And also the nukes. So I'm starting with the nukes. Do you have a wish of questions that I should ask you?
The chair, I actually don't know the questions that you have for me today.
So do you have a figure that you wish that I should ask?
As in the number of questions?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I can say one.
I should ask you one question.
Yes, if
Deal.
So, and then if that one will also equally
get it right. If you don't, I end my section.
Okay, so the chair, you can go ahead with any the number.
You've withdrawn the one.
Yes, I've withdrawn the one.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Okay, the NUGS president attended an international summit. Where was it held and what was the purpose?
No idea, sir.
All right. In 2025, how did the NUGS president describe the current compound interest policy on students' loans and why?
With that, no idea, sir.
He called it wicked policy.
Okay.
And for his reason, I'm sure you should know.
So I'm not privy to.
It was
that very one.
interest
Interest rate.
Yeah.
On the
Interest,
student on the student loan.
On the student's loan.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. What legislative authority bill should I pass?
Yeah.
On what date did the 3 helicopters crashes occur recently?
3 helicopters. The chair, I know of only 1 helicopter. 2 days today, not 3, sir.
I'm sorry, maybe you haven't been monitoring news. It is 3. Ghana, Kenya, US. And as I'm speaking, Algeria too has experienced such tragic.
Oh.
So, will you give me the date, or I should continue?
Okay, the chair, I know of the one that happened in Ghana.
The date?
That was on the 6th.
Thank you.
Of August.
How many countries were involved in the helicopter crash reported?
Number of countries, 3, for what you just said.
In fact, you see, I put the mic down. If you got it wrong, I would have ended it. How many people were killed in total across all these 3 crashes? I think since you don't know of the 2 crashes, you will not get it.
Exactly the point.
So I should proceed, right?
Thank you, sir.
I think it's 6.
The question is?
It's 6. The answer is 16.
16.
Ghana 8, US 2, and then Algeria 7.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Algeria 6.
6.
Yeah.
Kenya.
Kenya. But the Algeria, we haven't gotten the number of people who were injured.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Which country recorded the highest number of fatalities?
Ghana.
Thank you. On the issue of Ghana, the former president, His Excellency John Ejekum Kufuor, made a statement, and I quote, "I nearly died in a plane crash in," he quoted a year. What year was that?
No idea about that.
My last. The Bank of Ghana. Okay, this will be last but one. The Bank of Ghana were to launch its 60th anniversary. And this morning, it was being communicated that it has been postponed. What could be the reason for the postponement?
Thank you, the chair. I didn't listen to news today, but probably the tragedy that happened or that hit the country probably warranted that postponement.
You said probably, so you are not sure. So me too, I'm not sure whether I should give it to you or not.
Okay, so I would say due to the plane crash.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
Thank you.
Last, This is the last.
Hey.
The last. On what date was the B2 bomb launched on the Iran nuclear site?
No idea, sir.
Thank you. It's a pending question, so I will not give you the answer. You will hear the answer later on. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Mr. Agbanu Elikplim.
Thank you, sir.
Please, my name is Adoku Katrin.
Okay.
Elikplim.
Yes, ma'am.
And I am taking you through general knowledge. Chair, please, with your permission, let me ask permission for me. Please, I want us to do this on a friendly note. I know you are my elder brother, so that when we leave here, you will not come and beat me. I know you can beat me. So I want to plead this on a friendly note so that after here too, I'm still your sister.
The chair, I'm harmless.
All right. Mr. Agbanu, having been a leader before, and there were some challenges you faced, you were able to solve them. As an aspirant, what are some of the challenges you foresee in your office if you are given the mandate?
Okay, thank you very much. The challenges that I foresee are currently the things that I put in place, or I put to paper to, that is my policies, that I think those things are capable of worrying students, as they are even still worrying students. So
the challenges and how you intend solving them.
Okay, so one of the challenges that I have seen is our lecture rooms. As we normally call it, and then I was lecture rooms will go a very long way to prevent what actually is happening right now, and then it will continue to happen. And that is one. And then one thing too about this very PA is I've realized that some lecturers don't like using the microphone when they are teaching. They want to be free and deliver. But my issue here is they have to make use of it. So I also came out with this point of looking for what's called lavalier wireless microphones, where they will just fix it on their head, where they normally fix it, they used to preach, and they just fix it. So the two hands will be free for them to teach. That is the PA side. And then when it comes to another one, which is the technical aspects of AAMUSTED, we have some courses here, there's some departments that are into this handiwork, and we have the HOSAG, we have the equipment that they have in their various labs, looking at them, not enough. So in the future, if they're on those equipment, because currently HOSAC, I know of they having 2 ovens that they use for their practicals, and because of that they go in batches, and that of fashion also they don't have enough. So looking at the number, the way the number is increasing every year, in the future it will put pressure on those things. So I think those are some of the things that I foresee happening. Thank you very much.
Mr. Agbanu, thank you.
Okay.
I'm a fashion student.
Okay.
And I want you to tell me how long it will take you if you assume position to implement this policy, because I like it and I would like to benefit from it.
Yeah.
So how long will it take you?
Yeah, so thank you very much, the Chair. That is one of the biggest burdens that I have upon myself to tackle when I assume office. Because looking at fashion, for example.
Mr. Agbanu,
yes.
Respectfully, give me a timeline that you implement this.
So within the first semester that that is from next year, within that first semester, I should be able to have these things done.
You have still not given me a timeline. First semester is longer.
Yes.
1 month, 2 months, I will do this.
Yes, the Chair. The reason being that that is not the only thing that we're putting in place. So we're doing some other ones too alongside. So within the first semester, we should be able to have that aspect to resolved.
I'm not okay, but I will take it.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Agbanu.
Yes, ma'am.
What are the arms of government in Ghana?
So we have the judiciary, we have the legislature, and we have the executive.
Please give me one and its function.
So the judiciary has, or they formulate laws, and then the legislature, they formulate laws, the judiciary, they implement it, and then the executives, they enforce, the judiciary, they enforce.
Mr. Agbanu, it looks like you want to take all of my marks. I said give me one and its function, but you are giving me all the three.
Okay, so the legislature, they make laws.
All right. There is this saying that the future belongs to those who prepare. How do you plan to mentor the next generation of Nugs?
So in mentoring them, that will be done through organizing or bringing them together, and then taking them through things that they're supposed to do to be fit for purpose. Bring them together, and you maybe programs, organize some programs where it can even be homecoming. So you use that very period to talk to them, or you can even call some people from other areas to give them talks.
Mr. Agbanu, what does servant leadership mean to you?
So servant leadership is someone who is capable of listening to the people that he or she is leading, trying to get ideas from them, and then working together with them.
Mentioning listening, that means you're a good listener.
Okay. That is true.
Mr. Agbanu, listen to this and give me the answer.
All right.
I am a butcher. I wear size 12. What do I weigh?
You wear?
Size 12.
Mm-hmm.
What do I weigh?
What do you weigh? The meat. What you've been butchering.
Come again. That tells me you are a good listener. I'm a butcher, so my work is weighing meat and then selling.
Yes.
Ghana has a coat of arms.
Yes.
What does that symbolize?
Freedom and justice.
Freedom,
yes,
and justice. Thank you very much, Mr. Agbanu.
Thank you too.
Do enjoy the rest of your vetting. I wish you well.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ranson.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Don't take me far. That is where I can go.
No problem.
I hope after this banter with you, you will not discern your decision to take me home to see my motherland for the first time.
It is important, though. It is important you go.
Very good. All right. I am Kinney Richard.
Okay.
And I'm also Elikem, right? I'm also Elikem. So this one is a home match, so don't worry.
All right, sir.
But still, we have to work.
Sure.
Okay. I am going to engage you on critical thinking.
Okay.
And I'll be awarding you 15 marks out of, I'll be awarding you out of 15 marks. So please, let the engagement be interactive, okay?
Thank you, sir.
All right. On a scale, give me your strength. On a scale of the highest, give me your strength. What is your strength?
My strength, which aspect?
Your strength as a leader. What is your strength?
So, a scale of...
In the highest order. You know that we all have different places of strength, but one stands unique.
Chair, if we can ability to achieve goals.
You just said reason.
Aim.
You
Yes.
said reason, and now you are using achieve goals.
Yes.
Are reasoning and achieving the same? Be precise. I'm giving you the last chance. What is your strength?
Yeah, so I have the ability of realizing, let me say, aims.
Ability.
Of decisions.
What is your weakness?
Having not being able to so I can say not being able to achieve my aim.
So
if I'm unable to achieve my aim.
How long did it take you to tell me your weakness?
Actually, I didn't get the scope or the
you the clue about your weakness.
Yes, thank you, the chair. I was just trying to frame it in a very nice way.
So, what did you say was your weakness?
So, inability or my inability of discharging my duties the way it's supposed to be done.
Inability to discharge your duty
or to
the way it has to go.
Yeah.
Meaning you are indecisive, right?
Not really.
Are you sure?
Not really. It depends.
What is it?
My understanding of it.
So if you are not able to deliver what you want to do, does that not make you indecisive?
Not really, the chair, because if you have some and you are unable to do it, it cannot always be because you are not, you've not decided, or you are the term you used.
Indecisive.
Yes, it can equally be some other challenges that will come your way that will make that work not to be executed.
I like what you just said. Challenges. Yeah. Your weakness and then your strength. How do you blend them?
Yeah, so thank you very much, the chair. So looking at this, try to work with a team so that we all have our own, we have different parts to play in terms of discharging a duty, so that it wouldn't be only me, because if I should be the only person doing it, I may have some challenges that I may not be able to look at. But if we're doing it in a team that everyone has his own parts to play, I believe we'll be able to come out with a solid work that our
So you mean that you are a team player, right?
Yes, exactly.
And you are part of construction.
Exactly.
Do you know that construction students, we love each other?
We
love each other.
Oh, yeah, sure.
How many of your friends are here to support you?
Actually, when I was coming, they were writing quiz. We're supposed to write MISEM online. So I only asked them to just check that thing out, and then I will come here myself.
So you immediately informed them?
I informed them. Even on our class page, they are very much aware, but I just asked them to check it out.
Please, will you allow me to call you Papa because you are leading a church?
Oh, not really. I'm just, you can address me by my name.
Eleplem.
Exactly.
Mr. Eleplem.
Mm-hmm.
You are writing midsem.
Yes.
Do you know the university prioritize academics over everything?
Oh, yes, it's like that. I'm here not writing it because we have with the...
It is now to 9 and you are saying your team members or your construction students loves you. Why is it that they are not here to? Because they can also be doing it from now to the 9 that you want to do.
Yes, thank you, the chair. It is like that, but I personally, some even opted to follow me, but I asked them to stay behind. Because in the morning, most of them were having challenges with enrollment, which is just enrolling on the LMS. So because of that, I didn't want to bother any of them. So I just asked them to just be there. I will come here.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Then, Mr. Ramsey, you are not a team player. If you couldn't convince them to join you at this critical hour, then you are not a team player.
Around me yesterday.
I asked you to write a word down.
Challenges.
Challenges.
Good.
In other words, we call it risk.
Okay.
In your policy document, did you put up any risk measures, risk assessment measures there? How you have some policies for the students, right?
Yes, yes.
What are the risk assessment measures that you put in place?
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, the chair. We're only looking at the procurement aspect of the things that I think will go a long way to help the student body, and the tendency of not getting maybe the number that I think could be needed for the student just because of maybe inadequate finance.
So what are the risk assessment measures that you have put in place?
Yeah, so if I'm unable to get the number that is needed due to insufficient funds, we should be able to get at least some of them.
Is that a risk assessment measure?
Well, I don't know how you what actually you're driving at though, but looking at it, sometimes you can plan going out there to purchase something, but you get there, you don't have that strength to get that thing. So at least you should be able to get plan B.
So what is your plan B? That is what I'm asking of.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that looking at the number that I intend getting, if I'm unable to get it because of insufficient fund, the next thing to do is to get a number that the amount that I have will cater for it. That is what I'm trying to say.
Mr. Ranson, we are all here.
Yeah.
And we have sent you to go and buy ice water. We are living in numbers. And you brought 5. Who should take the 5 and who should remain?
Okay, thank you, the chair. I think before going out to have that thing purchased, we should have calculations since we are eight or nine.
We are learning.
Yes.
Even though we are vet, we are learning. I expect you to answer me straightforward that you will solicit some funds. Even at first, you will do a feasibility study, which is a risk assessment of the project. And that will give you the data backing whatever that you do.
Okay.
So if your policies do not have data backing it, it will fail. And that does not make you a leader.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Next on the, as the local NUGS president, what policy will you introduce to mitigate the unemployment level?
This is not necessarily waiting for labs that we have, courses that we have here. We have to strengthen them. So when we strengthen them, they will go out there. They will go out there creating jobs for themselves. Yes, so that is a policy that I have, of which one is in the HOSAC department, that is the catering department, of which I realize that most of them, the way they go in batches to have their practicals done, some of them don't normally concentrate. By so doing, they will pass through it that way and without acquiring the actual knowledge, and then acquire it so that when they go out for any work. Yeah.
So are you saying you are good?
Currently, HOSAC, per my analysis, and they have 2 ovens that they use. The reason why they go in batches. So per my analysis, if we are able to add more ovens to it, a class can equally go in there and then have their practicals and even the lecturer.
But a class can also be a batch.
Yes, what I mean is, if let's say one class, let's say 100 students will go in, we have A, B, C, D. So they don't have practicals the same day. Let's say class A has practical.
Class A. Class A go there into batches. Or even
yes,
class
yes.
A.
Currently,
all the class A are going.
Currently, when they go out there, you
divided into batches.
Yes, a class. So a class divided into batches. So let's say a class of maybe 80 or 90. They can all not use the 2 ovens that they have currently. Definitely some will use, some will be outside. So you see those outside, they'll be doing their own things. So looking at all those things, as I observed all those things, I realized that no, addition of this will equally help them. So they will all be busy at this. This is a TVET school. It's a TVET school. So we can equally contact the TVET secretariat.
Thank you.
And then,
you have exhausted my time, but that does not prevent me from asking you this very important question. As the local NUGS president, you have a program which you want to organize. You wrote letters for sponsorship, and the only person who agreed to sponsor you for the program is a galamsey. Will you take it?
Thank you, the chair. With this, I would say this in 2 folds. In the sense that one may think that if you accept it, it is something that you are telling them to go and do galamsey more. But looking at it, and then the program that I'm looking for, knowing very well that this person is doing, I am not contacting you because of the galamsey work
My
that
question is, will you accept it?
Yes, that is what I'm trying to.
No, Mike, will you accept it? Yes, no.
And that's what I say. Yes, it is in two folds. Yes or no.
So which one? Yes, no.
Honorable, I'm pleading if you allow him to express himself now, because he's saying yes and no. If you go straight like yes, it will be he's being biased over there. But he wants to express himself that depending on what he's going to use the money for, so you allow him to come with his explanation and let's see. Thank you very much.
Even though I don't agree absolutely with the chair, I will pardon you. Okay, we are listening.
All right, so thank you very much. So looking at it from this very angle, one, I'm not coming to you for the money because of the galamsey you are doing, but probably I'm just coming to you for a help. So whether you give me money, the money you give to me, I don't know whether it is from the galamsey work or not. But I'm looking for something for my people.
But I made the point concise. I said
Yes.
a galamsey.
Yes.
Let me reframe what he's saying. Let's say we are doing galamsey in Amsterdam.
Okay.
Right? The EC, me. I wanted to use the chancellor, but no.
Okay.
Me. I'm using at the back of ROB for galamsey. I'm a student as well. And you have come to me for help. Right? And he's saying, will you take it or not?
Yes, I will. Because the money I'm coming for, the money I'm coming for, or the help.
So it also means that you are encouraging me to spoil the land of Hampstead.
The chair.
Because the money that I'm giving it to you is from the galamsey, the land that I'm spoiling it in Hampstead land. And you are also coming for help. So in my mind, I was say, oh, these people, because they don't care. I'm spoiling their land and they are still coming for help. Then I'll dig more.
Oh, yeah, thank you, the chair. It is like that, all right. And I think it is the country or the government is looking at ways and means to curtail that. But at this point in time, I am here to take or to get help from you in order to assist students here. But so if it is the galamsey.
Are you saying if you know that I'm doing the wrong thing, I'm killing people to get money, and so you still come to me to come and take my money because you want to help others, whilst you know, you being a pastor, what I'm doing is very wrong. So what your concentration is the money.
The chair, that is why, even in the first place, personally, I will not go there. But because of the...
That it seems like Mr. Ransom wants to set a question for himself and answer. Mr. Ramsey, is the chair too hot for you? Please
really,
take some water.
Oh, it's not hot, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Yes. So,
Sir Ramson.
thank you very much, sir.
You said personally you wouldn't have go there. Is that right?
Yeah, that is what I'm saying.
Personally, you wouldn't have.
Personally.
So, you are going there? You are going there because you are the Nugs president. You are the Nugs president.
I think it's a scenario. I think it's a scenario that he
gave
had,
a scenario.
Yes, he gave a scenario.
So you decided to.
I wouldn't go there. And the chair, I said this in the sense that we even normally seek for sponsorship from even those who sell alcohol. And then those who sell cigarettes. And out of that, they get small money, and then we do ask them for money because we know that they have money. But we
My last one on that, the question I ask you. So you accept the fact that because it will help your program, you will take the money. Do you know that as a local NUGS president, you can be called to share your views on any national program?
Yes, the chair.
So when they call you to ask of your view on Galamsey, that your talk on them, on that?
Thank you, the chair. If it is good, it is good. If it is not good, it is not good.
Here the case, you are a beneficiary. So do you have the moral right? We are talking about moral because the office that you want to occupy, we have some what do you call it, ethics. We have the moral ethics, the emotional, all other things. Do you have the moral right to speak on it since you are a beneficiary of what? Galamsey. You use Galamsey pieces for your work.
Thank you, the chair. So with this, I will speak. I will say that I have that moral right to talk to the issue.
You talk, then
yes,
later go talk for their money. Do you know that you are morally corrupt?
Not really, I don't think so, the chair.
Morally, you are corrupt. I conclude.
Thank you, the chair.
In fact, I'm laughing in my head. Important. Okay, Mr. Ramson.
Yes, ma'am.
I hope this document is yours.
Yes, yes.
Looking at the training you've acquired, and then the point 2, which is new generational leaders network, the workshop you've had.
Yes, so with the
under the Ministry of Education.
Yeah, so that was when I was teaching in Accra. Let me say a pupil teacher. So I was actually assisting the proprietor. So there was this program that he took me there so that we will acquire some knowledge, come back to the school to come and then teach the the teachers. So we were.
Okay,
yeah.
I needed to know because I've seen leadership in it.
Yes.
And I know you want to be a student leader.
Yes, so.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm Evelyn Sunkwa.
Okay.
And we are going to discuss your background, CV, vision statement, and then mission statement. But a quick one, I want you to walk us through your CV.
With your permission, can I?
Sure, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, so.
Okay, I want you to highlight on your experiences.
Okay, thank you very much. With this, the first one that we have here, which is January 2009 to August 2012, that was when I was teaching in this very school, Mount Horeb Preparatory School in Achimota. Over there, I was assisting the proprietor to have the assistant head teacher there. I was equally a classroom teacher too, and I was the one coordinating their exams, the school, that very period. Then when I left for school, 2012, and then after completing, I had the opportunity of working with the Electoral Commission in the Keta Angloga district. Yeah, so these are the positions that I worked on. There was the presiding officer, registration officer, returning officer, special duty. I was data entry clerk, and then the exhibition officer as well. So from 2016 up to last year, December, I handled these positions for Electoral Commission of Ghana. And then at the same time, a teacher as well, a professional teacher teaching. I taught at Azanu Central JHS. And on that side too, I was also the chef coordinator. I was also the assistant head teacher and the subject teacher as well. So with this I have, and then even though I don't have some of them here on the paper, I have other experiences that I actually didn't put here. Thank you very much. That is for the experiences.
Okay. Please, what is your vision for AAMUSTED students and then the university at large?
Yes, so my vision, and then one of the reasons why I'm going for this is to make Nugs popular on campus, because this, per my analysis, a lot of students here do not know about Nugs. So my vision, before I leave office, students should be able to know Nugs and know it well, what Nugs does for the student body. And then it will be extended outside as well. So that is my vision for the student body.
Okay. How do you intend achieving your vision?
Yeah, through the implementation of my policies.
Are you an autocratic leader?
Not at all. I'm not at all.
Okay. How do your past experiences demonstrate your ability to lead?
Thank you, the chair. As I stated earlier, I led, or let me say, I functioned in different areas as a leader, and I went through the bad times and then the good times as well. And then through all those things, I was able to gather, so I was able to get experience as to how to handle certain issues when they arise. So with all those experiences that I have as we speak, I should be able to handle situations in Aamusted should they arise. Thank you.
Academic excellence.
Yes.
Students' welfare and inclusive development through transparent, accountable, and action-oriented governance. Please explain that to us further.
Thank you very much. So, this is also one of the things that I would like to do, and I've already started, especially when it comes to the academic excellence. That is one thing, and go through it very well. So it's something that I've already started, and that is my aim. Welfare to, or should be able to peace of mind to learn. And when it comes to development, that is an introduction of the policies that I want to bring on board. And then I'll be bringing those policies on board, not behind the scene, but it to be transparent for everyone to see whatever thing that I am doing together with my team. Everyone will see it. That is the transparent aspect of it. And then the accountable aspect of it is for people to know actually what we're doing and then how much the aim that I have. Thank you.
With your engagement with one of the chairmans, you made mention of purchasing, or let's say, providing the let's say ovens for some students, which is the hospitality. So what do you have for English students as well?
Yeah, so that one is just an aspect. It's just an aspect. We have all students, but when it comes to the policy, we have they are there to address some peculiar challenges in the school. So the English students too, they also have their the policy. They are not into practicals this much, I may say, but they look at traveling, having these educational trips and all those stuff, learning to get more knowledge on that.
There is a follow-up.
Thank you very much.
Sir Ramson.
Yes, sir.
Talking about the languages students, are you sure they don't have anything practical doing?
Thank you, Chair. I said not like the way the hospitality and then the FATSA and all those people have it.
Do you know they are into drama?
Yes.
And they don't have a venue where they do practice. Do you know that?
I know they do practice all right, but they don't have a specific space for that.
Won't it be appropriate, you being the NUGS president, finding ways and means of assisting them?
It is appropriate.
So what would be the steps you would take to address that issue for them?
All right, thank you very much, Chair. So with that very issue, they have leaders. The leadership will just liaise with the leadership and to know actually what they want and how they want it to be like. Because I am not an English student and I don't know how their drama and all those things that they do. I don't know how they go about it. But I will liaise with them to know actually what they want, and then we'll see the way forward in terms of providing that place for them.
That is good. Yeah. But I have been fortunate that where they practice their drama is exactly where my office is located.
Okay.
I've seen them practicing before. In fact, they stand throughout, not even a seat, which is quite very bad. I would be very glad. You have a lot of vision. Vision not just for students to be on campus, but even when they leave the four corners of the university, they should be able to do something for themselves. I have to commend you for that.
Thank you very much, Chair.
Do something to help them.
Thank you very much.
I think you know much about student leadership, and then you know some leaders benefit from the offices they operate. So in case management decides to cut off such benefits, will you still contest?
Thank you, the Chair. Yes, I should be able to do that, because it is not because of my personal gain. That is what I want to assume that very office, but to also use my expertise to assist the students. So if they take out benefit from it, I should be able to continue the work. Because what will make me happy and fulfilled is seeing the students succeed. So even if I don't have any benefit out of it, seeing them succeed, seeing them happy, I think I'm okay with that. That alone is more than whichever benefit that will be attributed to me being the leader. Thank you.
I'm impressed.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for coming.
My brother Omar Mohammed will take you through he will mention it. So.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Mr. Ramson Elek Plim Agbanu.
Yes, sir.
You are welcome.
Thank you very much.
In fact, should I say it's a coincidence or it's a blessing?
A blessing, I would say, in any form.
You happen to be my course mate. Right?
Exactly.
We share the same class.
Yes, that's true.
Should we take it from the class?
Any angle at all.
I mean, where we should start from?
Yeah, any angle at all will be okay.
Since we are from the same class, could you please mention my name to everybody listening or viewing us now.
Thank you very much. Please, your name is Umar Mahama.
Mahama.
Yeah, so I add honorable to it.
Why?
Yes. Oh, because you are an honorable man.
Am I having a title?
Well, I have given you that title. So I address you, I see you as an honorable man. So I address you as an honorable member. Thank you very much, Chair.
You're welcome. In front of me here, I have a document with the heading and your picture attached to it. It is yours, right?
I have a lot of documents. I don't know which one you have. The title.
The title is Policy Document and Action Plan.
Exactly.
Do you know your policies are very key when it comes to leadership?
Very, very key. I'm very much aware.
For that matter, I want us to delve much into your policies.
Okay.
Bear with me. Explain to the best of your knowledge. Feel free. That is why I asked, should we take it from class? You know how we relate.
Okay.
In class.
All right.
Feel free to talk to me.
Okay.
As if we are still in the class.
All right, sir.
Mr. Robson.
Yes, sir.
What are you bringing to the Secretariat as the NUGS president?
Thank you very much, the chair. Bringing 5 solid items, or 5 solid policies that, by the grace of God, will be able to discharge or to effect to the benefit of the students. And the first one is getting looking at the chair and then the table shortage that we have in the school, one way or the other, at least adding some to the existing ones that we have, and equally going in for the PA system that I talked about earlier, that will enable the students to equally hear what the lecturer is talking about whenever even they find themselves at the back of the classroom. Yeah, that is one thing that I'll be looking at. And another one is something that is mind-boggling, in the sense that when it is time for exams, that is where the school gives the students the opportunity to visit the library, let me say from 6 to 6. So I sat down and I looked at this and I realized that it then means that this is feasible. This can be done, because if library can be opened for 3 weeks, 6 to 6, it then means that it can equally be done throughout the semester. So if given this opportunity, I'll be able to have this conversation with management in order to see how best we can do it for the student to have access to the library from any time that they want to have access to. So that is also one of the things that I will be looking at. And then having or getting this very portfolio or this opportunity to serve the student body, it is a burden on me, as I always say, to keep on looking at their academic excellence. So that is why we'll be introducing, or we'll continue with what the peer teaching, where we'll look at some students that are okay, they have, let me say they are good at certain courses. We'll look at those students and engage them to be able to engage other students as well, which will equally help them academically. And then one also, which is also very key to me, is this very school, we have different types of, let me say, ethnic groups, different types of people. But over here, we are one. But we have nothing called we hardly get the opportunity to meet as one body. So looking at this, just having it in my policy that be able to bring all these ethnic groups together to exhibit their cultures that we have in this country. And with this, it is not something that we'll be doing at the student level alone, but we'll go all out to invite traditional leaders from all these tribes to come and then observe this. And then with this, it will, one way or the other, lift the name of Aamusted high. And then another way to, it will also bring some kind of revenue for the student body for us to use for projects. So these are the policies that I have and I intend to bring on board when given the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Ramson Elekplem Agbanu.
Thank you.
In fact, your policies are very impressive.
Thank you.
And the explanations, I need more.
Okay.
So let's pick them one after the other.
Okay.
Those that I need clarification.
Okay. Thank you.
I am going to ask the questions based on my own perception of prioritizing them, how important one is to the other. In fact, they are all brilliant policies. But I see some policies which are supposed to be implemented as soon as possible. Okay. Mr. Ramson.
Yes, sir.
Answer me, yes or no.
Okay.
Are we having table and chair shortage in this school?
Yes, we do, per my knowledge.
How did you know?
It's just because of the way we struggle with chairs when we go for lectures.
Are you assuming or you have a data backing that we are having table and chairs shortage?
Yeah, I experience it myself.
How?
I see it myself when we go for lectures, how we go looking for chairs and the tables just to go and then they sit down and then they learn.
Do you know that each lecture hall has a capacity of students it should accommodate?
Yes, I'm very much aware of that.
What warrants the movement of tables and chairs on campus here?
The number of students that occupy a particular lecture hall at a particular time.
That tells you that the chairs or tables aren't the problem, but rather something else, which is?
Even if there is any other thing that would be a problem too, I think, by my analysis, I think that that is also a factor.
Myself and you are construction students.
Yes.
Each and every building is designed to perform a function. Giving it the weight it should be able to accommodate per the little structural knowledge we have, right?
Yes.
Is it appropriate if a building is designed to accommodate 100 students at a go? Is it appropriate for students more than 100 to accommodate the same burden?
No, the chair.
Do you know it's happening on campus here?
Yes, it is.
And
chair.
do you know it is the cost for movement of chairs and tables from one lecture room to the other?
Yes, the chair. It is one of the causes.
Why don't we tackle the root cause rather than increasing the problems? Because if we increase the tables and chairs, don't you think we'll be adding more weight to the buildings?
Definitely, we're adding more weight because it is designed, as you stated earlier, it is designed to take a number of students. So adding more students to it will put more pressure on the building.
Continue.
Yeah, so it will go a long way to put pressure on it. So with this, there can equally be a regulation. There can equally be a regulation as to the number of students that are supposed to be in a particular class. So when it comes to a drawing of the timetable, all these things are supposed to be, they have to put all these things in place so that things of this nature will not be occurring.
That's very good. Do you know you are very vocal?
I'm very much aware, the chair.
And you are a good communicator. Do you know that?
I should say yes.
Would you then use that skills you are having in addition to the office you are coming to occupy to communicate, negotiate with management on our behalf to ensure that lectures aren't, they won't be combining lectures to put more pressure on the little facilities we are having on campus again?
Yes, the chair.
How would you do that?
Yeah, so that would be engagement with management.
Yes.
Yeah, so we'll just go with the team.
Okay.
Yeah, and then go to management and let them see the effects of the combining two classes, the effect that is having this building construction background, the effect that it will give to the building. So we let them know that this is it. So this is what we think. If it is done, it will, to one way or the other, help this chair dragging and all those staff issues. So we're just having dialogue with management.
Thank you so much. Advocate for extended library hours and improve study spaces. I am not interested in the study spaces. I am interested in extending library hours throughout, not limiting it to only exams period, that is revision and exams itself. That's very good. Mr. Ramson.
Yes, sir.
Do you know it is a very good policy you are bringing on?
It is. It is.
It is.
Yeah.
Have you inquired from management to know whether special allowances are given to the workers at the library during the period they extend the hours?
Thank you, the chair. So for that very one, I have not done that inquiry. But looking at the way it is done during exams.
The question is, have you?
No, I have not.
It's okay. If special allowances are given to them, you now want to extend the hours throughout.
Okay.
Would you then cater for such allowances?
Will I?
Then cater for such allowances given to them at the period where the hours are being extended?
As in person catering for that.
You are using the office of
yes. So
of Nugs.
Thank you very much.
You
so
are
that
not
is
doing it as yourself.
Person. Good. So that is where we'll have this dialogue with management, and then we tabling it, and then we're looking at the importance of they opening the library. So when they also see reason, or they also look at what we're talking about, and they look at it being good, I think they will also consider the allowance that they give to them, and then for them to continue doing it.
Do you know the source of funding through which management pay them?
The chair, I cannot tell specifically.
Will it be enough, the funding, will it be enough to extend it through the periods you are requesting for?
The chair, so the funding, I don't know where actually they get the funding from. What I know is the fees that we pay, and then some other IGFs that they get from the school, they use it to do some of these activities. So I cannot specifically tell.
It is a challenge.
Yeah.
We have just identified a problem, myself and you.
Okay.
I want that policy to be implemented.
Okay.
how would we mitigate a solution in case management can't fund the allowances allocated to them during those periods? How would you use the office of Nugs to cater for that?
Thank you very much. So the only thing that I think we can do is to have this interaction with those working there and then management. We can equally plead looking at the needs of the students in terms of learning and then looking for information and all those stuff. We can equally plead. They are our parents, and we believe that if we are able to communicate this with them very well, there should be a way of, they may even accept this very offer for us. Yeah, so we can equally engage them and talk to them.
Engaging them is one thing. They leaving their families at home, spending all their nights on campus is another. Don't you think there should be something to compensate them?
Sure, there should be. There should be. That is why, per what you said, if management is unable to accept that very one, I think we don't have a fund like Nugs fund that will say, okay, we'll be giving you, or be paying you this amount.
But do you
even
know?
If possible.
Do you know you are having an office?
Yes.
Which you can use to generate funds?
Yes, it can equally happen, but it is not always. Sometimes you can give certain, you can give work to someone, and the person will happily do the work for you without even receiving anything. So depending on how you approach the person, what you tell the person, and that is how the person will be able to take what you have.
I want you to put yourself in their shoes.
Yeah.
If you were working there as a librarian, how will it feel if you leave your family at home, spending all nights on campus without any incentive, without any benefit, without any external motivation? For how long would you go through that?
Thank you, the chair. So with this very one, personally, I may not, feel okay, but even with this, in having this dialogue with them, we can equally appreciate them, not on monthly basis or how they receive their this. So we can motivate them.
Perfect.
One way or the other.
This is what I want.
Okay, thank you.
You would
sir.
motivate them.
Sure.
How?
Yeah, so it can equally be maybe once in a while we visit them. Maybe we'll get something, or we even celebrate them. Even some will award them, and some things, it will equally motivate them. Yeah.
That is very good. And this would need funds.
Yeah.
So where will you get that funds from? Since you said Nugs aren't having that funds.
Yeah. So with this, since the management will not be able to cater for, let's say, increments in their the salaries that they take, we can equally have these discussions with them that maybe when we come in the first semester, maybe mid-semester, let's get something to equally appreciate them. I believe management will listen. Management will listen.
Will that funding be coming from management or from Nugs?
From management. Even if that is the issue, that we can equally go out.
Exactly.
Yeah, we can equally go out.
If you are going out, what will you then do outside?
Yeah, we'll go solicit for.
You go and solicit for funds.
Yeah.
Go for sponsorship.
Yeah.
I want you to get channels through which you can implement this, because we need it.
Sure.
We really need it. It's a policy you don't have to leave behind when you are giving the nod. We are here for academic purposes. The library is the foundation of it. That is where we are supposed to be. The best place to be on campus. It should be available to us at all times.
Yeah.
Spacious enough to accommodate us, which you have tackled already. You said you improve on the space.
Yeah.
The last one, I'll touch on the policy before I conclude. Bringing together all students from different cultural backgrounds to exhibit their diverse culture. I don't know how you did it. I don't know who you had discussions with before coming out with this policy. What is the motive behind it?
Thank you very much, the Chair. I see students to be one. One in a sense that we all pursuing the same goal, but we just from different places. Now, me getting to know your culture probably can equally help me even when I get to your place one day. I know that this is what you do at this particular point in time when it comes to your dancing, coming together on campus here to exhibit all these things. I know. Even when I go out and then they ask me to talk about maybe a particular ethnic group or culture, I should be able to do that because I'm a Ghanaian. I should be able to have that knowledge. That kind of unity is supposed to be among us on campus, so that we will not be addressing some people as you are this tribe, you are this tribe, you are this tribe. Let's do our this thing like this. Let's this one to do like this. But we see ourselves to be one, and that is something that is going to foster when that thing comes. When we bring that thing on board, it is bringing that kind of unity. That if you want to bring about any policy and you approach them with that kind of unity, that policy should be able to work.
Unity.
Yeah.
Unity you mentioned.
Yeah.
Unity.
Yes, Chair.
Do you know we need unity on campus here?
We really need it.
We need unity in Ghana.
Yeah.
Not only on campus, even in Ghana.
Even in Ghana, yeah. Any part of this world.
How would you extend this to the whole country?
Yeah, thank you very much. So this will actually be a gradual process. We have some people who associates, or let me say, yeah, associates. Some actually completed school, even some affiliates, some who completed the school and they are well-to-do. You can equally get to those people, get them what we call is it homecoming. Homecoming. With this one, it brings about this unity that I'm talking about, bringing the people from the north, those who have completed. So bringing all those people on board, they will be making friends. As they come, they will make friends. So even when they go out, that kind of connection that they will get on campus when they come for the homecoming will be extended out. So when we continue doing that, we see that will be extended outside.
In as much as we are doing vetting here, we are doing this for the betterment of Amstead and the nation at large.
Yeah.
You are going to be a NUGS president.
Yeah.
When you become one, you would definitely have contacts with other NUGS presidents in other public universities.
Sure.
How would you influence them? How would you communicate this brilliant policy which will foster unity not only on their campuses as a university, but also in Ghana? Because remember, those of us here on campus are from different regions, from different backgrounds, backgrounds, like you are saying, different cultures. Whatever unity we acquire here follows us home. Do you know that? If Amstead students go home with unity, KNUST students go home with unity, UDS students go home with unity, Legon students go home with unity. Do you think the unity we are praying to achieve, the unity we are advocating for, won't it spread over Ghana?
Yes, it will. It will, the chair.
I would beg with you, give me your words that when you are being elected as the NUGS president, you wouldn't only limit this policy to Aamusted, but you extend it to all universities across the nation.
I give you my word, the chair.
Give it to the camera.
Yes, so I
add your name to it.
Yes, so I, Ramson Elikblum Agbano, I give you my word that when given the nod, I will be able to do this not only on campus, but to extend to the other side of campus as well. Thank you.
To conclude with, bringing us from different backgrounds, different cultural homes, it will definitely come with different minds. Conflicts will be there. I am going to give you a scenario regarding conflict resolution. I want you to help me. Let me know when there is a conflict or disagreement between ethnic groups, you would be in a better position to resolve it. Listen to the scenario. You may write. Scenario. Two major student associations. That is, I am just going to, that is like cultural groups and other stuffs. Two major student unions are in conflict over event scheduling and resource allocation. Tensions are rising. And threatening the unity you intend bringing. Now the question. Would you like to ponder on the scenario before I ask the question? Okay. How will you mediate the situation and ensure fair resolution?
All right, thank you very much, the chair. Every association has leaders or the leadership, and for any conflict to take place, it starts with them. They will inform their members to do what they will do in order to bring about a conflict between those two. So what I will be doing as president of NUGS in order to bring unity is to get in touch with both association executives, sit with them, try as much as possible to know the reason why all these things are happening. So this is resource allocation. So if this resource allocation is from the school, I should be able to know why, from the management first, before meeting the executives, why this has been given to this association and this one has been given to this association. So if I'm well convinced as to the reasons, then that I will come down to them, sit them down and explain things to them. Let them know the reason why this one has received this one has received this, and then get them to understand the issue very well so that they wouldn't go ahead in terms of whichever conflict that they want to bring on board. Thank you.
You have just tackled the resource allocation very well. the event scheduling. Can you tell me how you address that?
Okay, if you can expatiate a little for me, the event scheduling.
Let me give an example. VOSA is currently having the Bobo.
Yeah.
Bobobo celebration, right?
Okay.
They are currently having it in front of Opokowari.
Okay.
If VOSA wanted that venue to showcase their talent, then the Ashanti Students Association wants the same venue to showcase their talent. How then would you mediate this situation?
Thank you, the chair. But what I know, for you to get any venue on this very campus to do whatever you want to do, first of all, you have to seek for permission. So looking at Opokowari, that they want to showcase whatever thing that they want to showcase, they should be able to ask permission. So when you go to management to seek for this very permission, they will be told that, okay, this very day you want to do this, these people already have the place, so you cannot go there. So we cannot just stand just a day that you are going to use this place, because this place is not for us. So anytime you want to use, you have to ask. So during the process of asking, you'll be told whether someone is already using that place that very time or not. So, but if they have that kind of
let me, for the aspect of management, you have said it right. But do you know that management sometimes do issue venue out to two people at the same time?
Yes, it can happen.
When such a situation happens, what will you do as our leader, since we are supposed to listen and obey your instructions?
Yes.
What will you then do in that situation?
Thank you very much. So we'll only go back to the management. Let them know this is what happened. This one came for this venue. You've given him or her, or you've given the association that opportunity. Another one to the same thing.
Does that mean you can't solve it on your own without management?
Yeah, that is why I'm coming. So we'll only look at immediately a different venue, a different place, because that place can only be used by only one person or one association. So quickly, we'll only look at a different venue so that the other person too will go out there and then have it done. So with this, it has to do with how you communicate with the executive. So it should be both. So you have to contact both the two associations to get their executives on board and then talk to them so that one person will use the other place. You quickly, so before you even get there, you should have another option in mind so that you bring that option on board and then put it before them.
So much.
Welcome,
they are
sir.
all brilliant policies.
Okay.
I don't need anything again than a timeline.
Okay.
Timeline for you to implement the peer tutorial and mentoring program spaces. Then bringing together all students from different cultural backgrounds to exhibit their diverse culture.
Thank you very much, the chair. This is the first one, which is established in peer tutoring and mentoring programs. Is going to start immediately. We start. So the idea is to begin immediately we assume office. So for that one, it is starting with us.
What of the others?
So with that one too, the advocacy, we are going to start that advocacy from day one. That's where we start. So that we'll find ways and means of what
the
of
timeline for you to achieve that. There should be a timeline which you would operate within to achieve that.
Yeah, so with the idea behind this, the advocating for the extended library hours, the idea behind it is about advocacy, right? So when we start our tenure of office, before the even midway, we should have, because it is very important.
The specific timeline within this, I would be able to achieve that. Within this, I'll be able to achieve that.
Okay, so the chair, if as we speak, I state any timeline right now, I will be stating it probably for the vetting sake. But when it comes to reality, this is advocacy. We want to advocate for something.
You are advocating to achieve something.
To achieve something.
And I want you to use a period through which you do the advocacy.
Yes.
A period that you would use. Within this period, I should be able to advocate to get it.
Good.
So that we would benefit from the aim that you want this policy to achieve.
Yeah, thank you very much. So that's what I was saying. That middle of the first semester, we should be able.
When will be middle of first semester?
When we come, before we write mid-sem.
We run semesters based on months.
Yes.
What will be?
So let's take two months.
What is it?
Within 2 months.
Make it simple for us. Okay. Thank you so much. On this note, Honorable Ramson Elekplem Agbano, I end my session with you.
Thank you very much.
And I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elekplem Agbano. Aluta continua.
Victoria Aseta.
May the Lord be with you.
And be with you too.
Mr. Elekplem. If I'm not getting your name correct, I'm sorry, okay? Mr. Now.
Yeah, it's an organic name. It's an organic name, sir.
Have you been noticing for the past 1 year, whenever there is lights out, ROB becomes total darkness in the evening?
Yes, I have observed that.
As a student leader, imagine yourself in the seat of local NUGS president. What will you do to solve this problem?
Thank you very much, the chair. This is
because some of the lecturers are saying we students don't like learning.
We don't like
learning, and whenever there is lights out, we even jubilate. So, being a student leader, as local NUGS president, what are you going to do to help students to learn? 2, to solve this problem of, which is the plant over there.
Thank you very much, the chair. So in terms of student learning, it is part of my policy.
Yeah, I know.
So when we start implementing, we believe that it will help them to learn more. But when it comes to that of the plant, we have to look at it. We have to inform.
So as a leader,
yeah,
do you have to become a local NUGS president before you advocate for this, for students?
Not really, the chair.
So what have you done about that? Since you are saying you know and you have witnessed it.
Personally, I have not done anything about it, though. I used to learn here somewhere last year, but I decided to be doing it in my.
I have seen one of your policies saying the library room will be open for 24 hours.
Exactly.
I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
And I wish you that you implement this.
Sure, sir.
None of you have talked about the security. So you're going to open the library room 24/7. But about if a student, you are talking about the 24 hours library.
The library, yes.